When you walk in the room, you change.
sa loob ng halos 2 oras. Matatagpuan ang ito sa Western Visayas o mas kilala sa tawag na Panay Island. Ang probinsyang ito, kapitbahay lang ang isla ng Boracay. Pero kahit malapit ito sa pamosong isla, tila hindi naaambunan ng mga turistang hanap ay kakaibang karanasan. Sa katunayan, isa ang Antique sa mga itinituring na pinakamahirap na probinsya. Sa araw na ito, tatawirin ko ang dagat sa bahagi ng bayan ng Kulasi patungo sa isla ng Mararison. Ang islang tila pinagkaitan daw ng maraming bagay. Yan ang mga usap-usapan dito. Banayad ang alon sa dagat. Naisip ko, sinyalis ba ito na kung anumang dadatnan ko sa isla. So ito yung Isla Marirason na 15 minuto ang layo mula sa Kulasi, Antique. At sinasabi nila, ang mga nakatira dito ay umaabot lamang sa 500. At pag panahon ng pagbisita ng mga turista, umaabot yan sa 1,000. Dumodoble yung numero ng taong tumitira rito. Halos kumikinang na parang perlas ang buong isla sa gitna ng karagatan ng Antique. May lawak na 5
Unspoken passion.
ang tubig malakas.
And though I might not seem to care, oh, I don't want clever conversation. I never want to work that
Sa liit ng isla, dalawa
Oh no, I just want someone that I can talk to.
Inakyat ko
Pero sina papa at mama mo ba, binibigyan ka nila ng baon?
Opo.
Magkano? 5 piso. Kada araw yun. Sapat na ba yun? Ito, pwede ba to? Ay, walang laman gumagalaw.
Tila naghahanap ka ng kaanib sa layani. Ganyan ang sitwasyon sa tuwing naghahanap ng sila Loida.
Ang hirap. Tumatagal pa rin yung powers ko, pero
Ang malawak na dalampasigan na dapat sana'y palaruan, naging lugar para makapaghanap ng pagkakataon.
mahirap pa mag
Hindi alintangan sa Loida ang init ng araw na dumadampi sa kanilang musmus na balat. Tuloy
My name ain't Apple, but they call me the Mac. Oh, the way that you pop, girl, makes me go crazy. Show me what you got, girl. You can be my new thing.
Kaaway kong dalawa naman. Dahil white.
white kwarta.
matapos ng mahigit isang oras, dadalhin na ng grupo ni Loida ang mga nakuhang sila. Dala ang pag-asa para sa pandagdag baon sa eskwela. Sa mga pagkakataong ito, tila unti-unti nagiging mas sa kung bakit itinuturing na isang islang sinumpa ang malakas.
Remind sa sarili mo dito, paingatan na lamang po ng kanilang mga kagamitan sa Rosales habang kayo po ay nasa loob ng train at habang kayo po ay nandito po sa station. Maraming salamat.
Alas 5:30 ng umaga, isang oras matapos ang pagsisimula ng operasyon ng Metro Rail Transit o MRT sa North Avenue Station, nananatiling tahimik at mapayapa sa mga istasyon.
Sa salamat po rin, maaari po lamang napag-iibigin na lamang po sa gitnang bahagi po ng
Pero kasabay ng pagtutok ng araw, ang katahimikan nagbigay daan sa ingay at katulog. Pagsapit ng rush hour, bandang alas 7, kumandala sa malaprosisyong pila. Isang pilang susubukan kong guluhin para makapasok sa opisina namin sa 5 sa Mandaluyong. Alas 8:20 ng umaga at sasabayan ko itong rush hour ng mga pasaherong papuntang Makati mula dito sa may Trinoma sa Quezon City. Napakahaba ng pila. Hindi ko pa naaaninag kung saan ang dulo nito. Unang kalbaryo sa mga commuter ang pagpila. At dahil sa dami ng mga pasahero, hinati na sa 4 ang entry point sa istasyon. 2 sa northbound at 2 sa southbound. Magka-counterflow ako sa pila para makita ko kung saan ang dulo. So eto na, nasa dulo na ako ng pila. Mga tipong mga mansa ko, mga kulang-kulang kalahating kilometro itong pilang ito. Tapos dalawa-dalawa pa. Ang hirap i-estimate kung gaano karami yan. Pero makikita nyo na, isang istasyon lang to ha. Sa pila, ramdam ang pagsasama ng mga taong may iba't ibang antas sa buhay. Mapa estudyante, Makati girl, empleyado o manggagawa, sa MRT umaasa. Sa biyaheng EDSA kasi, dalawa lang naman ang pagpipilian. Ang usad pagong na trapiko sa kalsada o ang mahabang pila pero mabilis na pagbiyahe sa MRT. Una akong sumakay sa MRT taong 1999 nung kabubukas pa lamang nito. Wala pang block na pila noon at sa halagang 34 pesos, mabilis at komportable ang biyahe. Noon, 40,000 pasahero lang ang sumasakay araw-araw. Malayong-malayo sa dinadala nitong pasahero ngayon na tinatayang higit kalahating milyon araw-araw. Lampas-lampas na sa optimum capacity ng 300,000 katao lang sa isang araw. Kaya naman ang mga commuter sala sa init at polusyon. Talaga, iwasan ikumpara sa ibang lugar. Kasi doon, naka-aircon ka sa loob ng terminal. Tapos may mga kainan pa. May mga libangan. Kasi marami na nakikita. Mo naman nakikita ng mga lubak-lubak na kalsada. Tapos nadaan-daanan ka ng mga bus. Nahihinga mo lahat ng polusyon. Talagang kalbaryo. At ang mga pasahero nga sa kabilang pila, tanging mga tent lang ang panangga sa araw. Kung wala kang payong, maghanda na rin masunog ang balat mo sa init. After about 25 minutes, hagdan paakyat doon sa terminal. Mahaba pa rin ang pila sa likod ko. Maraming tao. Nakasagot na ako ng 2 hotel at napakaraming tickets. Kailangan talaga mapapalibang dito. Masasayang ang oras ko Sa tagal ng paghihintay, ang mga pasahero, lalo na yung mga sanay na, tanga rin sa mga bagay na pagkakaabalahan habang nakapila. Tanggap na rin kasi ng karamihan ang realidad ng biyaheng MRT. Pero yung mangilan-ngilan, tulad ko, na nakaranas na ng mga train system sa ibang bansa, siguradong di mapigilang magkumpara. Kaya naman dinayo namin ang aking crew ang Hong Kong para ipamalas ang anyo ng isang mahusay o yung tinatawag na efficient train system. Mula sa tinutuloyan kong hotel sa Tsim Sha Tsui dito sa Hong Kong, konting lakad lang, nasa istasyon na ako ng MR o Mass Transit Railway, ang pangunahing train system dito. Pagpasok sa istasyon, walang makikitang pila para sa ticket. Ganito kadali bumili ng ticket dito. Ipindutin mo lang yung point of destination mo. Tapos sabay. Ito na yung ticket. Ayos. Ang loob ng mga istasyon dito, parang loob na rin ng isang mall. May mga butik at mga kainan. Tapos pag nagutom ka pa, pwede ka pang bumili sa mga tindahan dito. Walang kaproblema. At hindi lang kung ano-anong chichirya, talagang mga branded pub. Dito sa Pilipinas, meron din namang mga mabibilhan ng pagkain habang nasa pila ka. Yun nga lang, pantawid gutom lang. Lalo na sa mga hindi pa nag-aalmusal o nagtututrush. Isa-isa. Thank you.
It's a quarter after one. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I could do without. I just need you now. Guess I'd rather hurt than feel nothing at all. It's a quarter after one. I'm all alone and I need you now. I said I wouldn't go, but I lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I could do without. I just need you now. 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 Baby, I need you
Check, check.
night and day. You are
Ladies
the
and gentlemen,
one.
maayong hapon kanatong tanan. Please rise for the
Only
Philippine
you
National Anthem,
beneath
to be
the
led by the
moon
UP Cebu
and
Senate.
another sun. Whether near to me or far, it doesn't matter, darling, where you are. I think of you night and day. Day and night. Why is it so that this longing for you follows wherever I go? Hear the roaring traffic boom, hear the silence of my lonely room. I think of you night and day, day and night. Another height of me, such an old hungry yearning burning deep down inside of me. I said this storm it won't be through if you let me spend my life making love to you day and night, night
You may now take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the UP Cebu Cultural Performing Group. A round of applause, please.
my first time meeting you. Sir, talaga naman, ano ba ang Siren Barugan? So, Siren,
That was quite a performance by the UP Cebu students. Congratulations. Usa ka malipayong hapon kaninyong tanan. And welcome to the University of the Philippines, Cebu, and to the Presidential Debate on Grounds event. I would like to thank you all for joining us in this historic moment. I said historic because we are here to witness a sacred ritual in our democracy that has been revived just now for the 2016 elections. After a hiatus of close to a quarter of a century. Did you know that the last COMELEC sanctioned presidential debate was held in 1992? For sure, most of you who are here were not yet born or voting at that time. As a community of scholars, we in UP believe that the holding of debates and discussions like what we are having today should be an essential feature of our electoral process. The clarification of positions on issues are key inputs to the decision-making of voters. This preliminary on-grounds event is a fitting prelude to the presidential debate that we will see later on. It will prepare us for what is to come in the actual face-off among presidential candidates. It serves to whet our appetite for the main event. The issues that this talk show and mock debate will focus on, urbanization and the environment, are especially close to the heart of Cebu voters. Cebu province has 3 highly urbanized cities, 6 component cities, and 44 municipalities. It has also a fast-growing population, which create a host of social and environmental problems. We need more than just patch job, lip service, or short-term solutions to these issues. I'm proud to see UP Cebu, led by its Dean, Attorney Lisa Coro, who is with us, hosting events like this talk show and mock debate. UP, through its 8 constituent units, upholds our commitment to a stronger democracy through an empowered voting populace. Our own UP sa Halalan 2016 project aims to promote voters' education through an informed analysis of platform and issues to ensure that the right candidates are chosen to lead our country. I'm grateful for the support and cooperation of our media partners, TV5 and the Philippine Star, in the holding of today's events here in UP Cebu. We can make progress in our country only if all sectors of society, the media, the academe, the government, the industry, and the civic society work together for greater good. In closing, let me tell you about a wise 18th century philosopher who once said something that I find useful in picking national leaders to whom I will entrust my future and the future of my children and grandchildren. He said, and I quote, "Those that are most slow in making a promise are the most faithful in the performance of it." End of quote. May the discussions today help us, the voters, make a wise choice among the candidates. A choice based on who has the most promise rather than on who promises the most. With that, I wish you a lively, educational, and enlightening, and perhaps even entertaining discussion today. Daghang salamat kaayo.
Test mic.
Mic testing. Mic.
Friends, ladies and gentlemen, once again, our UP President, Professor Alfredo Pascual.
Pilipinas, ingatan ng bayan.
Hey, mayong hapon, Cebu!
Saan mang dako ng Pilipinas, sari-saring kultura, isang himig, isang lahi, ang hansay ng bayan. Dapat lang isipin ang pagandaan, ang halala ng kinabukasan. Pilipinas, iparinig ang ating tinig, makiisa at makibahagi. Tandaan tamang pagboto, gusto at tamang bilang. Pilipinas, ingatan ng bayan. Ating dangal ay alagaan, maging tapat
Out
huwag
before from
kalimutan.
Cebu!
Ingatan ng bayan.
Once again, those
Pilipinas kung mahal, Pilipinas kung mahal, Pilipinas kung mahal,
alamin natin or know it.
Pilipinas
Sa
kung
context of this African we should know what kind of
Pilipinas, kinabukasan ay nasa ating kamay. Makiisa at makiunay, at piliin mo ang tama para sa bansa. Pakinggan aming tinig. Pilipinas, iparinig ang ating tinig. Makiisa at makibahagi. Tandaan tamang pagboto, gusto at tamang bilang. Pilipinas, ingatan ng bayan. Ating dangal ay alagaan, maging tapat, huwag kalimutan.
Oo, tapos, Roda, gaya ng sabi kanina ng President ng UP, bilang isang national university, we are mandated to host this particular event to help the people kung sino ba talagang tama in the right position, mag-lead sa country natin.
Ito yung time para marinig natin kung ano nga ba yung stand ng mga presidential sa iba't ibang issue na kinakaharap ng ating bansa.
And that would also help the countrymen to decide on who's going to be the next president of the country.
Okay. Para sa mga kasama natin dito sa UP Cebu, naka-livestream po tayo ngayon sa internet. So, mag-login lang kayo sa News 5 Everywhere or news5.com.ph at bilangpilipino.com. So, ayun po. So, yung mga kaibigan nyo dyan, yung mga kamag-anak nyo, tell them na mapapanood po tayo over the internet para mapanood rin nila kayo.
Okay. And we also have this Voice Up Cebu. So, it's a Facebook page ng UP. So, pwede kayong mag-click doon, mag-comment, whatever things, what's going on right now before the debate, at the same time, ngayon mismo.
Opo. At pwede rin kayong mag-tweet using the hashtag Bilang Pilipino.
Yes,
Okay,
very
so
good.
i-tweet nyo na kung ano yung mga malalaman nyo dito mamaya sa talk natin para ma-share nyo sa ating mga kababayan.
Okay.
Okay.
So kaya naman sa team livestream dyan, tumutak lang po tayo at sabay-sabay nating abangan ang ating debate ngayong hapon, mamaya nga mga 5 p.m. this afternoon.
Ayan,
Thank you.
kasing init ng panahon dito. Excited na yung mga kasama natin dito para makita at marinig ang mga sasabihin ng presidential. So, sino ba dito ang Team Binay?
Okay, wave!
Team Binay!
Wave!
Yehey!
Sila, oo. At saka naman ang Team Miriam! Oh!
Okay, ito.
Uy, mas daghan lagi, no? Mas marami.
Madami. Ito.
Ito na.
Team Duterte.
Daghan po sila! Okay!
Ito,
sila.
next, Team Grace Poe!
Oh, naapot sila din eh!
Meron din.
Ito last.
Gamay lang gamay.
Team
Ah,
Mar.
Rojas!
Okay,
Ayun,
tapos
doon sa bandang likod.
Okay,
Medyo
sige.
marami.
Oo. Anyway,
Kamuhan ko nung kay coming pa.
Coming pa yung iba.
Sure, they're all coming. Okay.
Okay, so habang naghihintay tayo, napakaraming activities, di ba, Sir Ao, na pwedeng mangyari dito at gagawin yung mga kasama natin dito sa UP Cebu, katulad ng
Okay, first muna. Ito yung first leg natin.
Yes.
So, tawag natin ito. This is like, para siyang panel discussion. So, may magsasalita dito, and then they're given some time. Pagkatapos, pwede kayong magtanong sa discussion later, okay, afterwards.
So,
Okay.
matututo na sila and then they'll have the chance to ask kung ano yung mga hindi nila naiintindihan doon sa mga iba't ibang bagay. At eto rin ang chance natin para ma-inform, para mamaya, during the debate, mas may alam na tayo at hindi tayo nganga. Diba? Sa mga
Okay.
sasabihin
Tama.
ng presidential
Kaya nga,
ball.
para sa ating mga audience dyan, ako'y pupunta dyan sa inyo later para may tanong naman natin sa ating mga panelists kung ano ang dapat yung malaman, especially kung ano yung mga issues na dapat nating malaman para naman tayo ay makapag-participate sa ating afternoon's program. Okay?
Okay, that sounds exciting.
Okay.
Kaya simulan na natin ang ating programa. Okay, so,
Okay.
Okay, so, di ba, bawal yung nga. So, dapat siren, pagkatapos barugan
Barugan.
natin to. Okay,
Okay.
so, start na tayo sa
Okay.
ating mga panelists.
so sino ba ang mga makakasama natin ngayong hapon, Sir Au?
Okay.
Excited na ba kayong malaman?
Yehey! Excited sila! Excited kayo! Okay.
Okay.
So, una natin, okay, so, let's start with the first. So, yung una nating panelist is a faculty member of the UP National College of Public Administration in UP Diliman. So far, based on research niya, he has done research on national and international studies on disaster risk reduction
Bongga.
and policy consultant siya ng
Okay.
Climate Change Commission.
That's
Oh,
very
diba?
interesting, huh?
Friends, please help me welcome Dr. Christopher Berse.
Okay.
Ito, dito si...
Yan. Hello,
Okay.
sir. Good afternoon,
Good afternoon,
po.
sir.
Sir, wave muna tayo dito para makita ng audience. O, di ba?
Wait.
Dito muna tayo, sir.
Okay,
Okay.
so...
Mag-wave muna tayo sa ating mga kasama dito sa UP Cebu.
di ba?
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
So, research niya na sa climate change and something to do with the environment with a fashionable hairstyle. Yay! Yay! Ano ba, sir?
Congratulations,
Okay.
sir.
Sir, po tayo dito, sir. Okay.
Okay. Of course, our next panelist is a full-time professor, and at the Department of full-time professor and is a former dean of the National College of Public Administration and Governance. She is the executive director of UP Center for Integrative and Development Studies. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Edna Ko. Welcome po.
Good
Welcome to the
afternoon,
show.
Ma'am Edna.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, Ma'am Edna.
Hello, Ma'am Edna.
Good afternoon, ma'am. So, ma'am, dito muna tayo.
Okay.
So, siya yung yung niya, the seeds, yun yung nagbibigay ng funds for people, like you do research on integrative. So, doon, para at the same
mapalawak
time,
natin ang field ng research, right?
makakatulong tayo to the whole country as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, ayan.
Sino yung third natin?
Eto, naku, excited na itong mga kasama natin sa UP Cebu para malaman. Our third panelist is a sociologist, award-winning writer, and geopolitical analyst, a research associate at the Center for Research on Globalization, and he is currently a visiting professor at the University of the Philippines, Cebu. Let's all welcome Professor Madi Darius Nazem Rawaya.
Wow! May fans club si
Okay, may
Dr.
fans club,
Madi.
Sir.
Oh,
Hi,
di ba?
sir.
Si nakabarong pa si Dr. Madi.
Yes, kahit mainit.
Yes. Oo. Ano yan dry fit yung barong niya. Okay. So, start na tayo.
Okay, so aside from our panelists, meron din tayo talagang mga speakers na kung
Yes,
saan
yes.
matututo tayo tungkol sa iba't ibang bagay. And sino ba yung ating first speaker?
Okay. Our speakers for this afternoon will talk about climate change at the same time to do with urban planning. So, mauna muna tayo. First speaker will talk, ang talk niya entitled Urban Planning and Infrastructure, Roads and Transportation, Water, Waste, and Housing. Sino po ba siya? Isa siyang Executive Director of the UP Planades and a professor at the UP School of Urban and Regional Planning. Mga higala, former dean siya ng UP Cebu. Please help me welcome Dr. Primitivo Cal. Okay, sir.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon po.
Sir, so mag-start na ta. Okay, sige. Okay,
Take it away, sir.
Once again, atong tagag masipang pakpak. A round of applause, please, to Dr. Primitivo Cal.
Daghan salamat. University of the Philippines President Alfredo Pascual, members of the administration, faculty, and student body of UP Cebu led by Dean Lisa Coro, TV5 administration and staff, my co-resource persons, guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a pleasure to be a part of this talk show. The topics that have been chosen are interrelated and highly relevant. They are the main coverage of an ongoing study being undertaken by the Development Academy of the Philippines with funding from the Department of Environment and Natural Resources. The objectives are twofold. One, to identify settlement areas in the country. Number two, to make these areas safe and sustainable. I serve, by the way, as the lead consultant of the physical infrastructure domain of the study. Also, the Housing and Land Use Regulatory Board has just released new guidebooks in the preparation of city, municipal, comprehensive land use plans that mainstream climate change adaptation and disaster risk reduction and management. Okay, you will note that urbanization has been is inevitable, and the urban population share of the country has been increasing from less than 30% in 1950 to about 70% this year, even higher than the average for Asia, which in 2010 was estimated at only 42.2%. The one problem is that urbanization is basically concentrated in Metro Manila, while different from, as you can see, in the city size distribution, different from Korea and Vietnam. It is therefore surprising that Metro Manila is feeling the pressure of this urbanization. For example, not long ago, Waze declared that Metro Manila had the worst traffic on earth. So according to a latest roadmap study for Metro Manila, the investment requirement to solve this traffic congestion in Metro Manila is estimated at $60 billion up to 2030. This indicates, as a result of urbanization, the housing requirements in these urban areas, and as estimated by the Subdivision Housing Developers Association, the requirement for housing by 2030 is estimated at 12.4 million, including a backlog in 2012 of more than 1.3 million, which is expected, by the way, to increase because of limited capacity in housing production. An offshoot, pabalik. Well, an offshoot of urbanization is also the existence of informal settlers. And as estimated by the Housing and Urban Development Coordinating Council, the number of the informal settlers numbered at 550,000 plus in August 2007. And for Central Visayas, it's estimated at 30,360. So this is, again, a product of, or an offshoot of urbanization. Next one. Ikaw na lang. Okay, while Metro Cebu, as the second biggest urban area in the country, is only not more than 20% of the population of Metro Manila, it is already suffering from the impacts of increasing population. Part of the problem is that for 1.5 decades, it had no structure plan to guide the development of Metro Cebu. The previous structure plan prepared by the then Metro Cebu Land Use and Transport Study, of which I served as its project director, was good from 1980 up to year 2000. As a scissor plan only came out last year as part of the Metro Cebu Roadmap Study funded by the JICA. I had the privilege of also being a part of the study In fact, my presentation is essentially based on the findings of that roadmap study. Next one, please. Just the previous characteristics. Okay? The study team forecast the population to increase to 4.99 million by 2050 and employment of 2.1 million. Next one. And the growth in population is recommended to be accommodated by an urban form with at least 3 growth centers compared to the present, which is basically concentrated in Cebu City and Mandawi City. Next one. Now, the issues and concerns identified in Metro Cebu, by the way, consisting of 13 cities and municipalities, include transport-related issues like traffic congestion, water supply, such as shortage and saltwater intrusion, and existence of many flood-prone areas, seepage and sewerage management to deal with wastewater, and then finally, solid waste management, especially the selection of a sanitary landfill. Next one. On road network, you will note that the study team is proposing a circumferential road, also 2 bridges or a connection between mainland Cebu and Mactan. And you will note that a joint venture agreement has just been signed for this bridge to be done under PPP, costing, by the way, around 27 billion pesos. Next one. Also, under preparation, part of the recommendation is a bus rapid transit. By the way, this is detail engineering is ongoing at a cost of $10.1 million. In addition, an automatic guideway transit is also recommended to connect Cebu City, Mandawi City, and Lapu-Lapu City at a cost of $818 million. Next one. In addition, the study team is also recommending an MRT connecting the north and the south, 75 kilometers in length, at a cost of $3.5 billion, by the way, US dollars, plus an MRT that will connect Cebu City and Mandawi, Lapu-Lapu City, at a cost of $1.7 million. In summary, next one. In summary, this is the program. The cost would be 388 billion pesos. Next one. On water supply, because of the shortage of water supply in Metro Cebu, a dam is already required, even in the short term. And then also other dams, desalination plant at a cost of 26.7 billion pesos. Next one. No, stormwater. A roadmap on stormwater because to deal with flooding problems would entail an investment of 8.4 billion pesos up to 2030. Then, a roadmap on wastewater. Next, dalawa. Next one. Wastewater management, again, to deal with wastewater, would require septage and sewerage program that would entail an investment of 98.8 billion pesos. Next one. And then finally, on the SOB roadmap, on garbage collection and disposal or solid waste management would entail implementation of the 3 R's, reduce, reuse, and recycle, the establishment of material recovery facility, even the application of waste-to-energy technology would cost around 2.7 billion pesos. Next one. So in summary, we would like the next administration, the next president, to deal with the requirements, both institutional and investment. For institutional, we need a better urban growth management so that Metro Manila is not going to cater only to the growth, to more or less even the distribution of urban growth. And then create a Metro Development Authority for Metro Cebu because there are metro-wide concerns such as coming up with multi-growth center development, development control, and land use planning. Next one. And then finally, the summary of cost requirements for addressing the problems in Metro Cebu. As you will see, we would require an investment up to 2030 in the tune of 525 billion pesos. So this is, my friends, these are the requirements, both institutional and investment, to deal with the issues and concerns in Metro Cebu. I think the last one is, thank you very much for your attention.
Mic test.
Mike.
Okay, once again, round of applause please to Dr. Carl.
Thank you, Dr. Cal.
Okay, so may magtatanong sa audience pero
Oo, pero I guess, bago sila magtanong, di ba, tatanungin muna natin yung mga kasama namin dito sa UP Cebu kung excited na ba kayong makita ang ating mga presidential balls mamaya. Ayan,
Oo nga, parang yung energy
init-init,
bumaba.
low energy. Okay.
pero ito yung na-highlight kanina sa kanya. Sabi,
Okay, sa
sabi
talk
ni
ni
Dr. Carl,
Dr.
oo, na urbanization is concentrated in Manila. So,
Oo nga.
parang
So-
gano'n, no? Parang, normally it's there. So, what about in the other places?
Part of the Philippines,
Tama. And may issues tayo sa mga informal settlers.
Oo, and sinabi niya maganda yun na magkakaroon daw ng, if ever, ng MRT from Mandaue to Lapu-Lapu City.
Tama, hopefully mangyayari
Oo,
yon.
para ma-experience na ng mga kapatid natin dito sa Cebu ang sumakay ng MRT.
Tama. Okay, so now we have Cherry. Cherry, do we have questions from the audience?
Mukhang excited na yung mga kasama natin dito magtanong.
Oh yes, I'm here with our brilliant students sa tanan ng mga eskwelahan dito sa Cebu. I believe they are also ready and their smiles tell me nga nasa daghang pangutana. Pero may I see a hand, please?
Cherry, anong school sila? They're from?
Okay, they're from. You are from? Yes, my dear.
We're from Cebu Institute of Medicine.
Wow, round of applause,
yes.
Mr. CIM.
Good. And these students are?
We're from the University of San Jose Recoletos.
Wow,
Okay,
that's-
Wow, ang
good.
dami.
And we have here, parang gusto ko itong trabaho na to, ha? Parang boys ako dito.
Okay, ingat ka lang dyan, baka
Okay.
madulas ka.
Yes, of course, I have to. These are the students from?
STI.
Yes.
STI Cebu.
And you have a question, my dear? Anyone who would like to give a question? It's a very interesting topic, therefore you've got to have a question. This one pertains about our future, our world. Nabalak-balak ko no hayta. O sige, ladies and gentlemen, kisay mga naipangutana din ha sa itong mga estudyante. Silent ba kayo sila? Maybe people from the ground? Yes, you have a question. I believe you have something in mind. Yes. Okay, very good. Please tell us your name, and then of course you have the school, and then your question.
Good afternoon, Sir Kyle. I'm James Solomon from Cebu Institute of Medicine. I'm just wondering if the flyovers, do they do something good or do they do something bad in terms of our urban planning, or do they help solve the traffic or something like that?
Yes, I know that this is kind of an issue in Cebu City, but let me mention that in intersection control, there is a hierarchy of solutions. And that without a flyover or an underpass, the top solution is the use of traffic signal. But traffic signal is a kind of time sharing. So a movement is allowed, but another movement is stopped for the time being. And but if the volumes from all movements are very high, time sharing operation would no longer be adequate. So you need to allow free flow of movements, and that can only be done by providing a flyover or underpass. Now, it is therefore part of a solution. Otherwise, the capacity or traffic congestion would result in that intersection, or you need to find another link, which is expensive, build more, widen more roads. So, flyover can be a low-cost solution to the problem. However, having said that, we have to be careful to undertake environmental evaluation and social evaluation to ensure that a flyover would not result in undesirable environmental impacts. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you have a follow-up question?
Sir, would we consider, you have mentioned that the flyovers are low-cost solution. Can we also consider them as a patch-up and a short-term solution to this urban planning? Or is it a long-term solution that we can apply and we can create more flyovers in the future?
No, it is part of a long-term solution as well. But, you know, this is something that we have to understand with respect to road network. The capacity of an urban road network is basically dictated by intersections, not by the links. So the link may be able to handle the traffic volume, but the intersection is the limiting capacity. So therefore, to increase the capacity of a road network, you deal with the intersections. That's why the role of flyovers.
Okay, that's interesting and very informative. Should we hear an answer from the panel also?
Okay, thank you,
Okay.
Dr. Carl.
Thank you.
Maybe
So-
one of our panelists would
Yeah,
want to
so
share their insights.
may mga panel tayo. So we have Dr. Chris will tell us about ano ba yung, is it a good thing or a bad thing, or is it a
About
band-aid
urbanization.
solution or a long-term solution to have MRT in the context of Cebu?
MRT ba? Definitely po when it comes to the problem of transportation, we need to look at ultimately towards improving our public transportation system. So yung present kanina ni Dr. Cal na BRT, MRT, those are really the way to the future. When it comes to the idea of flyover, that's actually, as mentioned by Dr. Cal, there's really a big issue now, debate among transportation engineers and urban planners on the sustainability of flyovers. It would be good. I mean, we're not saying that they are totally bad because, as mentioned by Dr. Cal, it could really help in the problem of congestion. But we just need to take into account, for instance, the environmental and social impacts. And also, we have to, in the context of our elections, we should be looking for a president who will have the vision to not only look at traditional or, the business as usual solutions. It would be interesting to see also among the candidates kung sino ba sa kanila yung who will try to, go the extra mile and look at beyond, let's say, flyovers, halimbawa, or beyond expansion of our road systems. Because eventually, we only have a limited space. Di ba? So, one way, for instance, we can learn from the experiences of other cities where they have actually tried to look at reclaiming the city so that it becomes more walkable for the citizens, and it becomes less pollutive in terms of emissions and so on. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Chris. Okay. Okay, so Cherry, meron pa bang mga question yung mga students natin dyan? Cherry, where are you?
I'm here, my dear, I'm here. It's gonna be very challenging for me to be... Rhoda, I'm here. Hello.
Where? I can't
Okay,
see.
yes, I'm on the other side. There, that's Mars, and now I'm here in Venus. Okay, so the goddess of wisdom, the goddess of
Beauty.
love and beauty. Nandito na ako. So I have here students coming from which school?
Dallas College.
Yeah, Velas College. And how about these students coming from St. Teresa's College? Do you have questions? Okay lang daw sila. Yes. Are you okay? Do you have a question? Yes. How about students from University of Cebu? Do you have a question? Okay, maybe later they're going to have more and more questions. They just need time. Thank you.
Yes, okay, so speaking of MRT in context ng muna, for those who are not familiar with the Cebu context, there was a plan before na gagawa ng MRT sa Cebu City. Kasi we felt nag-iba na yung traffic system namin, mas dumarami na yung the traffic has worsened. So, however, there's some groups of people think na hindi daw siya okay. So, I think this is a good venue to weigh things kung is it a good solution or a long-term
For the
solution.
transportation problem that you have here in Cebu.
Tama, Rhoda. And now, Rhoda, speaking of that, Dr. Madi would like to give his point of view about the issue on the urban planning. A round of applause, please, to Dr. Madi.
Wow, may fans club si Dr. Van.
Thank you. Thank you. Very interesting presentation. I think one important thing we should all take notice of and be cognizant about is uneven development. I think the fact that Manila is growing so fast, Cebu is growing so fast, means there's uneven development. That means what's happening to the rural areas. We have to examine that. And the rural areas are the basis of this society, and it's very important for us to make sure that they get the development they deserve, that there's proper management. So a lot of people are leaving the farm areas. What's happening to land distribution? What is happening to services in the rural areas? And since this is a presidential debate, this is a key issue that has to be addressed by all the candidates. This is something that we should all seek answers on. So I think that was very important. The development. What are the core areas? What are the areas that are not receiving the focus they deserve? Where's the public investment in the agricultural sector, in the rural areas, the towns? This is very important. And I think as students, as citizens, as people, stakeholders in this country, those are things that the candidates need to address because they're very important. And it was very interesting to see the slides on the growth in Manila and Cebu versus the rest of the country. Because why is the growth rate higher here? Are people coming in from the countryside? Is it just population is increasing here? There's a lot of factors. A very interesting presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Madi. And now,
Okay, ayan mga kapatid. So, ilang minuto na lang po mula ngayon ay mapapanood na natin ang second presidential debate dito sa UP Cebu. So, excited na ba kayo?
Okay, excuse me, Rhoda and Al.
Yes.
I think
Wow,
that's
my
a very,
question.
brilliant question.
Okay, yes, please.
Our guests here. Yes, madam. May we have your name, please, and your organization?
I'm Lilo Alino. I'm a concerned citizen, like everyone here.
Okay.
It's actually a simple question. Like, I think all of us are concerned by this. Filipinos are very intelligent people. Our planners are very creative when it comes to, planning. But when it comes to implementation, it's so frustrating because we always have projects that are not done on time. We have a problem and issues in implementation, in tracking and monitoring projects. I'm just wondering that maybe if we have 360 approach wherein we have the civil society and so many other sectors who will be able to participate in tracking and monitoring projects that are implemented by the government. And I think all of us know how difficult it is to be going around roads that are being constructed for the longest time. And along the way, we lose some of the money. I'm sure you know that. Thank you.
Also, yun nga, di ba?
Nice
Sabi ko-
observation.
Oo,
Kasi nga, that's the problem, yung implementation. Good projects, but poor implementation.
Oo, thank you, Ma'am Luli. So we're good in planning, but hindi equally good in terms of implementation. So, anybody? Okay. So, Ma'am Edna will tell us, bakit ganun, Ma'am? Bakit? Oo nga, ano bang
Ganda-ganda
mechanism
ng
natin?
plano, ang pag-isipin mo, pero yung implementation, doon tayo bumabagsak.
Good afternoon. I will agree with Loli on her remarks. The Filipinos' problem, the greatest problem is we're very good at planning. We're very good at wishing for what we want to do. But the weak point, the weak side is really how we're going to execute and carry out those plans. Therefore, a challenge when we think about the presidential candidate and what kind of leader we want to think about and to vote for would have to be someone who has really the heart and the commitment to be able to carry through and not just to enumerate a wish list and not just to make promises, but how to connect the promise into a reality. I think we have to examine the presidential candidates in a way in terms of how one would lead the country and to make us better implementers. And the other point probably is the implementation has to do with the kind of people that our leaders would like to work with. Anong klaseng team yung bubuuin niya so that the team can work together and so that the team can really carry out what needs to be done for the country and for the people. Thirdly, I think as voters and as citizens, we cannot say, what is your plan? And let me check whether you're carrying out your plan. I think part of our citizenship as voters is to say, we will hold hands with the leaders in carrying out the plan, and we will participate, and participation takes various ways. In terms of really holding hands with the leaders who will have to implement and carry out our plan and the vision of the leader. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Edna. Okay, so sir?
Yes,
you have
and
anything to
thank you
say?
very much. Holding hands with the people na mag-i-implement doon. Thank you, Ma'am
Okay, sir,
Edna.
kayo po, you have something to
Very
say?
very important yung sinabi ni Professor Ko, but I would like to add because in the context of course of the presidential election, that the term of the president is just 6 years. Take note, 6 years. And the program that I have presented, billions up to 2030, meaning it will not just cover one particular administration. One problem that we have, and the reason for the gap between planning and implementation, is the tendency of a president to carry out projects that would be operational within his term, because he would like legacy. And therefore, project preparation of longer-term projects would be left behind. So an issue, therefore, for the candidates would be how to deal with this situation, given that we need billions up to 2030, but the term of the president is only 6 years.
Thank you very much,
I
Dr.
agree.
Cal.
Yes, I agree, Rada and Au. And so, with that, there is an addendum, probably a reaction from our audience.
Okay.
Mr. Jose Gapas, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm also a concerned senior citizen, and I'd like to emphasize, support what Madame Malinyo has said and Dr. Ko. The problem is our leaders. They are too weak. And when they support and implement projects and make money of it, we are afraid to confront them. I have not heard anybody in Cebu who would focus and face our leaders and say you're making money out of that project. It's about time that we start with that. A specific example of the implementation of our laws. We have a zonification law in Cebu City, but it's not being followed or implemented. And not our councilors or barangay captains could follow that up. It's we who are in the NGOs who are confronting our leaders. What about UP? I've submitted some ideas to UP, but I have not seen their follow to our leaders. And this should be the role of our students, isn't it? So we start doing that. The urban plan for Cebu City, my good friend Dr. Cal knows this. It has been there for more than a decade, and it has not been approved. What happened? So, the greater role of us is for us to organize to be able to confront our weak and corrupt leaders.
I like that reaction.
Very well said, sir. Thank you for
Yes.
that insight.
And so I think Dr. Carl has something to say about that. Probably a challenge also to University of the Philippines.
Yeah, maybe last word from Dr. Cal about all those three comments from sa mga kababayan natin.
Very good comments and very good questions. May I take this opportunity to thank everybody for your attention, and as I said, I'm also thanking the organizers for the pleasure being a part of this talk show. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Cal.
Yeah, so please, atong tagang masipang pakpak. Round of applause please to Dr. Primitivo Cal.
Okay, so we're still here sa Sairan Barugan, ang pre-programming po ng second presidential debate. So maya-maya lang mapapanood na natin ang pagdedebate ng mga presidential balls. But before that,
Yes, Rhoda.
meron pa tayong next speaker.
Okay, so March ngayon, Women's Month, di ba?
Yeah.
So kanina we heard a man's point of view, and now we have a woman's point of view as well. So she will talk about climate change and environment. So friends, our second guest speaker for this afternoon, she will give us the topic entitled The Agenda of Climate, Environment, and Disaster Preparedness for the Philippines amidst its acute being vulnerable.
Vulnerability.
O yun. She's a lawyer advocate of the environment. She's the vice president of Oceana Philippines and the co-founder of the Philippine Earth Justice Center. Mga higala, mga kaibigan, round of applause please to Attorney
Gloria Golly Estenzo Ramos.
Ramos. A round of applause please.
Mayong hapon, Cebu. Magandang hapon, Pilipinas. I want to thank the University of the Philippines and Cebu for inviting me to be part of this milestone that is happening in our province, in our beloved Cebu. So I was tasked to present this very serious matter of environment, climate crisis, and our preparedness for this crisis that we are all facing. So, I will start with the situation. I mean, everybody's holding fans, umbrellas. We know that we are living in an overheated planet. Our environment is suffering. The life support systems are vastly degraded. And what is the solution? So, I'm going to share with you a bright spot, a model for resiliency, preparing our people for the crisis that we are facing, and it's right here in Cebu, and ways forward. The Philippines, as we know, most of the students should know this, we are part of what is so-called mega-diverse countries which hosts 2/3 of the world's flora and fauna. And not only that, we're part of the Coral Triangle together with 5 other countries, and we are at the apex. We are the center of marine biodiversity in the world. But have we been good stewards? I want you to ask yourself that question. Have we been good stewards? Oh, it's... Okay. Nakita nyo ang dagat. Ginawa nating dumping ground of all the waste. Our oceans have become big toilets. And if we look at our forests, Cebu, for example, do you know what the forest cover of Cebu is? What the forest cover of the entire country is? Swerte na siguro kung 8%, 10%, and its implications to us, to our biodiversity. In our oceans, we see failure in the enforcement of our laws, banning commercial fishing in the traditional fishing grounds of our artisanal fisherfolk. Rampant ang commercial fishing, ang dynamite, blast fishing, and according to the Bureau of Aquatic and Fisheries Resources, 10,000 incidents of blast fishing are occurring every day all over the archipelago. And what are we doing about this? These are issues, all of this, affecting all of us. We are interconnected and should be tackled in the programs, in the discourses, in the platforms of our leaders, of our candidates, especially to the highest position of the land. But unfortunately, the pronouncements are rather general. One candidate said, we will encourage sustainable use of resources. What does that mean? Just encourage? Isn't that a mandate? Another was for exploitation of natural resources as a source of revenue for development. And that is not sustainable development we're talking about. And us urbanites, we consume a lot. Where do we handle? What is our relationship with the waste, with the matters that we don't use anymore? Do we go into composting? Do our leaders follow composting, recycling? So, ito na ang nangyayari. Our oceans constitute 2/3 of the world. Destroy our oceans, and where do we go? Filipinos rely on fish as the animal diet. More than half of residents in the country live in coastal areas. And because of the pressures that we have inflicted upon our oceans, it is not surprising that our small fisher folks are considered the poorest of the poor. Talk of poverty alleviation. Are we looking at them? Are we looking at the fisher folks, the farmers, and the other marginalized sectors? There is a looming food security issue. BIFAR, or the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, said of the 13 major fishing grounds in the country, 10 are already overfished, meaning we are getting more than what we should be getting. Ang naiwan na lang mga juveniles. Sa iba sa inyo dito, those who are into snorkeling, diving, you know what I mean. You only see the small ones. Where are the predator fish? We have conducted research in Tanyon Strait. For those who know me, they know Tanyon Strait is close to my heart. It is the migratory pathway of 7 or 14 out of 26 species of whales and dolphins in the country. It's a source of food for a lot of people. But the fisher folks there have monthly income, yield from the sea, to around 3,000 a month. If you look at them with children ranging from 3 to 5 or even 7 or more, how can they survive? Yet, the Philippines is an archipelago, but we don't even have a Department of Oceans and Fisheries. The Bureau of Fisheries is under the Department of Agriculture. And when you talk about agriculture, and you can see this in the platforms of the candidates, they think of farmers, the terrestrial domain, but not the fisheries. So this is the paradox of the plenty. We are the 14th country, major exporter of fish and fish products in the world. Yet, our small fisher folks are the poorest of the poor. Is this the resource curse that they are saying? And definitely climate change will aggravate the conditions, not just of the fisher folks, but of the biodiversity and all of us who depend on a healthy ecosystems for sustenance. So, we are definitely in a climate crisis. And I would like to add, we are in a moral crisis because we refuse to change our lifestyles, fossil fuel obsessed lifestyles, to that which is sustainable, to that which lessens our carbon footprint. Why? Why can't we even hear our candidates talk about climate change? They are silent on this issue. And it is appalling, to say the least. So we should act, and we should act fast. And as electorates, we have that duty to ensure that the country is led by leaders who really care for us and who really care for our life support systems. And there's good news. As a lawyer, I'm happy to tell you, we have world-class environmental laws. We have citizen suits. There's no filing fee for environmental cases. Yet there are only a handful of citizens who file cases in our environmental courts. We have 117 environmental courts, and some of these judges do not even have a case. Anong nangyayari? Ito, I'm proud of it. This is the first ever in the entire world. The rules of procedure for environmental cases, and citizens, residents from Cebu, environmental lawyers, 4 of whom are from UP, took the stand and defended our fisher folks and whales and dolphins in 2008, and we won. A day before Earth Day, the Supreme Court said the offshore drilling in Tanyon Strait, which is a fragile and protected seascape, was unconstitutional. So there's no more David and Goliath in the fight to protect our environment. Our law is strong. It challenges all of us to assert our rights to healthful and balanced ecology. So, oops, what happened? Can you just go to the slide? So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to study at the platforms, at the discourse taking place now and elections, and look where our local and national candidates stand. And don't make the environment a voiceless system. We are here as stewards of the law, and that is in the rules of procedure for environmental cases. That's why they said that we can sue in behalf of nature, in behalf of whales and dolphins. So we have very progressive environmental cases. And more than that, I'm proud that in Cebu, we have a go straight to the shining star in the country when it comes to resiliency among citizens. And this is, so we push for this good governance, which is participatory, open, transparent, accountable, and predictable under the rule of law. So this is the San Fran system, or called the Purok system, where governance, decision-making is in the sub-barangay level. Kasi sa local government code, barangay level, the municipality, ito yung nangyayari before, magulo din wala rin, ang basura hindi well managed, but they set up this Purok system of governance. And I brought my students there. They saw for themselves that participatory governance works. So they have, this is the ordinance as their legal framework. And there are meetings. Meetings are attended 90% or more by citizens. The Bayanihan spirit is active. Public service can readily be seen, and they have a profile of their citizens, senior citizens, sinong PWD, and of course, they take care of their natural habitats. So, nangyayari yan dito sa Pilipinas, sa Cebu. Bakit hindi na-replicate sa Cebu and the rest of the country? So I hope the next president would ensure that this participatory form of governance will be a reality. And in addition, I'd like to share with you Green Thumb Coalition, made up of more than 40 non-government organizations and people's organizations who want to mainstream environmental as a key issue that should be discussed among candidates. So, laws, kailangan i-implement, of course, and this is my favorite, Dr. Polly, who loves the Philippines and a great fisheries expert, and he's saying, climate change is already there. Fish might just, go to warmer, to cooler climates, and what will happen to us. So, this is always... This is a little girl in Moalboal who's so hopeful that things will be better for her and her sisters and brothers. And I say, her future, their future is in our hands by choosing well and asserting our rights as citizens of this country. Daghang salamat.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ramos. Okay. So, yung tanong ni Doktora, are we good stewards? Medyo guilty.
Oo nga, no? So, at saka ito yung sad point na narinig ko kay ma'am na our fisher folks we're the best importers of fish, but yung mga mangingisa natin are one of the poorest around the world.
Yes. At saka, sabi nga ni ma'am, what are we doing? Kasi yung iba sa atin, we keep on complaining, pero wala naman tayong ginagawa. So, kaya nga, in order to have a good governance, kailangan hand in hand, makipagtulungan din tayo, at may gawin din tayo.
Tama. Kaya, Sairan, barugan natin, and we should know how to start now to fight this climate change. Diba, Rhoda?
Okay. So, eto po, para sa mga kasama natin dito sa UP Cebu, may mga food booths po tayo dyan sa paligid kung medyo gutom na kayo or nauuhaw, pwede kayong bumili ng food.
Bumili pala. Okay. So, ngayon, may question na, Cherry, please.
Yes, okay. Di ara ko diri, nagbarog. Ako yung barugan, kaya di wa tay question diri gikan sa audience. I'm here with Miss Marquez from UP Cebu. Yes, your question, my dear.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Romay Marquez. I'm from University of the Philippines, Cebu. And my mass communication. My question goes this way. We are aware that some of our presidentiables are pro with the 100% handling of mining operations in the country. And I believe that fisher folks are one of the poorest men in our country. So what can you say that this issue is continuing to destroy our nature? And how it affects our economy as well. Thank you.
Anong impact ng mining to the Philippines, to the economy, and to the environment in general, Ma'am Glo?
Yeah, hindi maganda. I was told there's such a thing as responsible mining, but I've yet to see that. Definitely mining is not sustainable. How can it be sustainable when it destroys our forest, the agriculture, even protected areas? So, ang nangyayari sa Pilipinas, I think 2 years ago, there was an administrative order where the executive branch committed to comply with the mining law. Sa mining law, nakalagay, dapat walang mining sa protected areas, sa ancestral domains. They go through the process, pero hindi nangyayari yon. Ang mga protected areas, protected seascapes, kulay pula. Meron nang nag-file ng kaso. Kami nag-file ng kaso hanggang ngayon. Hindi pa siya umuobra, but we are not losing hope. As I've said, andyan yung batas na dapat sundan lahat. Walang exempted dyan. And as citizens, we have remedies. Ang importante kasi, we don't give up hope. It doesn't mean na nangyari yon na mag-surrender tayo. We ask ourselves, what can we do? What can we do to protect our present and the future of this generation? So, there is a pending bill, I understand, alternative mining bill, na hanggang ngayon andyan pa rin sa Kongreso. Perhaps it's the best time as well for you to ask the congressional representative candidates kung anong posisyon nila dyan. Okay? Maraming salamat.
Oo, sana may teeth yung batas natin, especially for the mining law. Okay. Rhoda!
Okay.
Yes, Rhoda.
Okay. I'm here with Chanel Soriano. So may question daw siya.
Yes, Miss Soriano. Chanel?
Hello, good afternoon. Yeah, in connection with the mining penetration here in the lands of Philippines, I would just like to ask, what do you think are the responses of the presidentiables when it comes to the mining industries, especially the foreign ones that are trying to penetrate in our lands? And this is also connected with the LUMADs issues that is continuously experiencing exploitation. In fact, they were molested. Some of the women were abducted. And yeah, so what do you think are the presidentiables' reaction in order to respond to these kind of exploitations?
Thank you, Chanel.
So parang, which of the presidentiables kaya may platform towards helping implementing the mining law?
Well, it's something which is very sensitive, and you can be sure walang nakalagay dyan. Ang sinabi lang, sustainable use of resources, which would mean kailangan sundin yung batas, ang regulation natin, at kailangan sasabihan sa tao na yan ang plataforma. So, I hope more and more candidates will come out in the open and say that they want projects and development projects that do not further degrade our environment. So, maraming reforms kailangan, and I hope that alternative bill now pending in Congress talaga ay mapasa sa susunod na Kongreso. So, I hope you also look at the platforms of our candidates. Para rin, magandang tanong yan, and I hope matanong yan sa loob mamaya.
Also, kaya we should know kung sino, which of these candidates na meron talagang advocacy towards implementation of the mining law. Now, meron tayong points of view ng isang expert. So we have Dr. Chris. Anong sa tingin mo sa mining law? Or implementation in general?
Actually, gusto ko lang susukan na tama yun, mining really is becoming a big issue. In fact, if you look at the issue with respect to the displacement and even the abuses committed against our LUMADs, there is a close link with the mining activities in those areas. But more than that, we are not really very sure whether mining could or not, whether or not mining could actually lead to, especially in the communities where there's mining, we could not say whether it leads to development in those areas. In fact, there has been a study by the UP School of Economics where they found out that the communities where there are mining activities, they're not in any way better off than communities where there are none. Okay, so sana, unfortunately, we don't, at least so far, we have not seen the stand of our presidential ball when it comes to mining. Hopefully later today we will have some sense on that issue. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. So, dapat maraming malalaman. Now, Cherry, do we have a question from the audience?
Yes,
Meron
we
ba?
have here another question from Miss Monique. Yes, take it away.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Monica Manluluyo from BA Psychology. And Attorney Golly, I'd like to ask your opinion regarding the proposed Ocean Park in SMC side. So what do you think of this really huge proposed infrastructure? Are you for it or are you against it? Thank you.
Yan ba yung aquarium? Is that the one? Okay. Alam niyo na ang stand ko dyan. That which destroys should not be supported. As a matter of fact, personal decision ko, may binoboycott na akong mga malls ngayon. That's a personal decision. Kasi I feel strongly na tayo na nga ang pinaka-vulnerable sa impacts ng climate change, sisirain pa natin lalo yung nandyan. And as we can see, marami na ngang namamatay dyan sa mga aquariums. There are better ways of educating our public.
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Monique.
Thank you. And now we have Dr. Madi would like to give his point of view about the talk kanina kay Attorney Gloria.
I think it was a very important topic that was brought up. The subjects here are very important. I mean, it's something we all need to take seriously, but it's tied to our first speaker's discussion as well. So what type of development do we want? What type of management do we want? And it is overall linked to the issue of governance. What type of governments do we want? What type of accountability is there? We had an excellent comment from a gentleman in the audience about holding politicians to account. They have to be held account on development issues and the environment. And since we're talking about fisheries, agriculture, the environment, I think it's very important that we don't look at the environment in utilitarian terms. So when fisheries is attached to an agriculture ministry or bureau, it means that it's only looked at for production of food, not for protection, not for environmental rights. So it can't be looked at in those terms. And the last and most important point is the mining companies, the fishing companies, the fishermen make no money. Who makes the money? Who owns these mining and fishing companies? Are they locally owned or are they owned abroad? That's very important also. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Madi. So, Sherry, may mga reactions pa ba tayo from students dyan?
Yes, daghan kitang reactions sa mga students because the topic is very much interesting. Of course, we have here Ms. Weng. Okay?
Si Wen. Okay, yes?
Hi, Attorney Golly. I'm Weng Ebdani. I'm a member of a civil society organization called Mission. It's the movement of imaginals for sustainable societies. There are very few materials that we can find about the status of the Cordova Reclamation Project. And I feel that we don't know enough that will actually educate the people about what's going on and what's the current status. So I think you can help shed light about the current status and about what the Cebuanos can do to help stop the project.
Okay, thank you for that, Weng. My gosh. There is even a plan by a candidate to go on a reclamation spree as a platform in Cebu. And I'm just so sorry for that. But are there solutions? Yes. Cebuanos especially should really voice out, make a definite stand. Is it legal to destroy coral, seagrass, mangroves upon which we all depend for sustenance? Is it ethical to cover them with materials And some who do that, who destroy these habitats, go to jail, but proponents such as local government officials do not. There is even revenue from that. So I always point out, even to all agencies that we have sent letters to, that this reclamation project, we call them illegal dump and fill projects, in fact even violates our constitution and even the local government code. There is a provision there that before there is substantial alteration in the territorial boundaries of local government units, there should first be a national law by Congress, and there is plebiscite, acceptance by the people or repudiation by the people of such change in their territorial boundaries. But do we have LGUs which have complied with that? Wala. We have already sent our letters to DBM, to NEDA, DNR, even BIFAR, to look into this. Because we know why they're going into reclamation. They want an increased share of their ERA. That's the internal revenue allotment given to local government units from national income. 40% of that, kasi ang formula is based on land area. So, but how destructive it is. So, bawal na ngayon mag-destroy. Anong meaning pa ng right to healthful and balanced ecology in accordance with the rhythm and harmony of nature na pwede lang pala takpan yan kung merong masigasig na local government official or national government official who is behind that project. So, I hope mas lalakas pa, dako pa ang tingog sa katawhan sa Sugbo, haron i-oppose ang reclamation dire sa atong pinalanggang probinsya.
Thank you. So we need LGU that can really fight for the right of the people para ma-stop ang climate change. And now, back to you, Rhoda.
Nako, sing-init ng panahon yung reaksyon ng mga kapatid natin dito sa UP Cebu. Kaya, okay, Kuya, what's your name?
Chach Calderon po. From UP Cebu. So, I think yung reaction ko is, this is a very sensitive topic, and dapat yung mga candidates natin, especially yung presidential candidates, should have a platform and agenda regarding our climate, our environment. Kasi po, as of the moment, the climate change is very, nararamdaman na po natin yung climate change. In fact, the sea level is always rising, is continually rising already, and that's why there should be, we should have a definite stand, and we should do something about it. So, aside from that, maybe the government should have a law or enforced law that can make the people, especially the citizens, do something about the environment, because hindi lang kaya ng gobyerno ang mga batas na ito kung hindi din tayo tayo din ang makikinabang, kaya dapat tayo may gagawin din tayo para maitupad ang mga batas na ito.
Thank you. Baka our panelists can react to that.
Yes, so anong masasabi natin nun, Ma'am Edna?
I think from the point of view of someone who's on governance, it's quite a very relevant issue or a question that we should raise to potential leaders of the country to also ask the question, what kind of governance, what kind of direction in development does this country need and does this country want? We should be able to scrutinize our leaders and examine not just on a single issue or not just on a single stand, I would say, such as specifically on mining. It's quite important, but then governance should be able to look at things in a holistic way. Dapat ho pang kabuuan, no? And we should be able to see through the leader what sort of vision for development does one want to offer to this country. We have to review our laws. One law may be good, but it should be examined in the context of other laws. Because if we look entirely at the laws, Some of these are conflicting with each other, which explains why it is difficult to carry out and implement the laws. So again, this is a question for our legislators as much as it is a question to the executive leadership to say what sort of development do we want to go into, and to what extent shall we pursue development such that it will not sacrifice the needs of our children and the children's children. Ito po yung sinasabi natin na sustainable society. If we pursue a project only because it will generate jobs today and it will bring profit to some people, but it cannot assure the future, and we continue to destruct the environment as well as the future of our children, then probably that is something which is unsustainable. So ito po ay napakalalim na issue. We should try to examine more closely the leaders. Let's not just look at a one-liner slogan. Let's not just say that because a candidate says and promises this is what needs to be done. In other words, what I'm saying is development is holistic. It has to be examined more integratedly. Thank you.
Yes. So, examine more our candidates on their points of view about fighting all this climate change and other important issues. Now, Cherry, may question pa ba tayo?
Yes, we have here Miss Angelique. Okay.
Okay, so Miss Angelique is from...
UP Cebu, sir.
Okay.
So good afternoon, Attorney Gloria. And I would like to ask about something that is related to our thesis. And I'm Angelique Consular, a BA Political Science student, 4th year here in UP Cebu. So there has been a large-scale illegal sand mining or sand and gravel mining existing in Leyte. And this is the focal point of our thesis. And according to our initial data, there is an interplay of institutions, government institutions, and actors that allows these operations to persist. So in a more broader sense, how do you think these operations exist despite the existing laws and legal prohibitions, and also the supposed to be institutions, government institutions that are responsible for these environmental crimes?
Yes, ma'am. Paano yun? May mga illegal na sand mining, and we know they're not against the law. Ba't may nangyayaring ganun, Ma'am Ramos?
Yeah, pag-issuance kasi of permits, masabi din natin na may possibility of corruption. Okay? Dapat may warning na yan. We ask for data, we ask for access to information. Kung hindi kayo bibigyan, meaning may agenda yan. Ayaw talaga ipaalam sa iba. So, citizens also have to be very creative in accessing the necessary data, the necessary information. And we did that in Cebu. Ayaw kami bigyan ng DNR ng data. Ayaw kami bigyan ng gobernador ng data. So we used the law. This is the Anti-Red Tape Act, which requires efficient performance of their duties on the part of government. Dapat within 5 working days may sagot if it's a simple transaction, or 10 working days if it's not. And in addition, dapat alam din ng mamamayan na bawat ahensya merong ni-require na Citizens Charter. Itong Citizens Charter, nakalagay yung proseso, sino yung contact person, ilang araw nila aasikasuhin. So pag hindi nila gagawin yun, you can hold the officials accountable. And there's command responsibility provision in this particular law. This is RA 9485, and it's really a favorite law. In my case, I made my students, draft letters to government agencies and rely on this law. Aside from that, we have the environmental impact assessment system na dapat sundin, which also requires public consultation. Kung walang public consultation, and I mentioned the rules of procedure for environmental cases, pwede kayong mag-file ng mandamus, writ of continuing mandamus, compelling the agencies to submit the documents and to stop it through environmental protection order or writ of kalikasan. So, maraming remedies. I think ang nagkulang talaga kasi kukonte lang environmental lawyers, environmental advocates, kulang ng informasyon ang ating mamamayan na malaman kung ano yung mga remedies available to them. So, meron talagang remedies at kailangan, kung kailangan administrative accountability, I'm very happy ang ombudsman ngayon masigasig na tumitingin sa environmental cases or environmental law violations, pwede rin gagawin nyo yan. So, maraming remedies ang ano ko talaga, don't give up, connect with people who know, who can advise you, and things will happen.
Wow, thank you very much, Attorney Glo. So, ladies and gentlemen, yun yung last natin. I mean, that concludes the whole first leg of our Sairan Barugan. So now, bibigyan natin ng mga tokens and certificate appreciations our panels of experts. So, I'd like to call on, okay, our dean, lawyer yan. So, basta, lawyer siya. Okay, so, she can help us more about implementing the rules and regulations, especially on the mining law. Please help me welcome our dean, Attorney Liza Coro. Okay, so I'd like to present our I'd like to read the citation. University of the Philippines, Cebu presents this certificate of appreciation to Dr. Primitivo Cal for sharing his expertise as resource speaker for the 2016 Presidential Debate Ground Event Talk Show, Sairan Barugan, given this March 20, 2016 at UP Cebu, signed by our Dean, Attorney Liza Coro. A round of applause, please, to Dr. Cal. Likewise, okay, once again, a big hand, please, to Dr. Cal.
University of the Philippines Cebu presents this certificate of appreciation to Attorney Gloria Estenzo Ramos for sharing her expertise as a resource speaker for the 2016 Presidential Debate Ground Event Talk Show, Sairan Barugan, given this 20th day of March 2016, UP Cebu, Cebu City, signed by Dean Attorney Liza Coro. Thank you.
Yeah, friends, FYI, speakers natin ngayon are already based in Manila, pero they really came here for Cebu. So, tagaan na to silang masipag pakpak for really coming here. And we have the same citation and the same certificates to be given by our panelists. A round of applause, please, to Dr. Christopher Verse.
And of course, another certificate of appreciation is given to Professor Mari Darius Nazem Rawaya.
Okay. And the University of the Philippines Cebu present the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Edna Co for sharing her expertise as panelist for the 2016 Presidential Debate Ground Event Talk Show, Sairan Barugan, given this 20th day of March 2016 at UP Cebu, Cebu City.
Once again, tagaan na tog masipang pakpak. A round of applause, please, to our experts. Oh, yun na yung masipa na yun. Okay. Our experts, round of applause once again for them, please.
Thank you so much to our panelists and to our guest speakers.
Okay, may photo op tayo. Okay, yes.
meron tayong bilang Filipino poll booth, ito yung mga leading.
Okay, so Au and Cherry, we have a Bilang Pilipino poll vote. So far, eto po sa ating Bilang Pilipino poll vote, ang leading po natin ay hulaan nyo kung sinong leading. Ang galing naman ng mga taga-UP Cebu. Okay, so ang leading po ay si Duterte. Okay,
Davao City Mayor Duterte is number 1 in the poll.
Okay, second is Senator Miriam Defensor Santiago.
Okay, Ray. Number 3, kinsa yung guess?
Number 3, hulaan nyo kung sino.
Kinsa has number 3?
Sino? Oh, okay, number 3 is Vice President Jejomar Binay.
Okay.
Sige.
And number 4?
Say number 4. Is it
Number
Po
4.
or Sian?
Okay, Po or
Rojas?
Okay, for number 4, it's Senator Grace Po.
Okay, and of course, followed
The
by...
last man standing is Secretary Rojas.
Okay.
So, ano oras yung kinuha kanina? Kanina lang.
Kanina lang po. Okay.
Pero napailaing additional survey next, ani? Or kanina?
Oh, so anytime they can have the poll back. So, it may change, no? Parang pwede
it may
magbago
change,
siya.
depende. Okay. Just log on to bilangpilipino.com at syempre napapanood pa rin tayo sa internet sa news5.com.ph at bilangpilipino.com at syempre huwag nyo kakalimutang mag-tweet using the hashtag Bilang Pilipino. Okay. So mag-selfie kayo or kaya i-tweet nyo kung ano yung mga natutunan nyo sa ating mga panelists and speakers.
Tama. So, it's one way of educating the people kung ano bang natutunan kanina, di ba? It's about the whole climate change at the same time the mining law na dapat i-implement ng mga
Is there
LGUs.
participation towards some commitment also for the nation? Okay. So,
Okay, so isang oras na lang magsisimula na ang ating second presidential debate. At syempre talaga namang ang swerte nating lahat na nandito sa UP Cebu dahil dito gaganapin ang second presidential debate.
Tama. Okay, so now, Rhoda, ano mangyayari natin ngayon?
Ayan,
What's going to happen next?
So, nagsisimula na sigurong magdatingan. Medyo maingay na ang ating
meron
mga
ng
presidential
May drum and bugle corps kanina, Cherry, di ba?
kanina, yes. So that signals the
May
the
dumarating
entrance, may
na.
dumarating na mga
nagdadatingan na.
VIPs.
Pero syempre, hindi papahuli ang UP Cebu dahil nandito ang isa sa mga presidential. Pinakagwapo.
Oo nga eh.
Pinakamatikas. Pinakamabangon. Ako, parang halata naman in love ako dito.
Parang Roda, hindi mo sinabi ha, pero ma-feel namin yan.
Okay, alam mo ba, Rhoda? Although, sabi...
Kumukutikotitap yung mata niya, oh.
Kinikilig kasi ako dahil napakagwapo talaga nito.
Kailangan ko talaga siyang makita.
At baka pag na-meet mo, di ba? At syempre, alam ko, excited na ba kayong makita yung isang presidential na sobrang gwapo!
Oh, gwapo sa standard ni Rhoda. And of course, gwapo naman talaga siya. By the way, I just turned na medyo Bisaya ko nun siya.
Bisaya.
Oo, Bisaya siya.
Mauna ni ang higayon nato, Sir Au.
Pero bitter siya.
Bitter siya.
Narinig ko kanina sa backstage.
bitter siya?
Bitter daw siya kasi parang basta may issue siya.
Mayroon siyang issue. Bitter daw siya.
Mm-mm.
May hinanakit siya. Bakit kaya?
Oo, at syempre, kung eto, yung mga presidential balls, isang oras pa natin bago marinig kung ano yung mga stand nila sa issues. Eto, ngayon pa lang, maririnig na natin kung ano ang mga ipinaglalaban niya.
Yes,
Kung
anong stand niya about
sa
the
mga
mining law?
bagay-bagay, oo. Okay, ready na ba kayo, UP Cebu?
Ready na? Okay. So mga higala, please help us welcome
Bayaw!
Wala pa si Bayaw.
Ako, nasa na pa si Bayaw? Baka dyan lang.
Ala, basta kita pagdapat na lang.
Asan ba si Bayaw? Bayaw, asan ka na ba? Ah! Ayan na si Bayaw!
Asa siya?
Ayan na!
Wala si Bayaw.
Bayaw!
Bayaw.
Ikaw no, manaog ka ng
ayaw sa walang hiya.
Yun talaga yung mga usual, mga gestures ng mga
Yes.
politicians. Ayan, pakaway-kaway.
Pakaway-kaway siya.
Oo.
Charming siya. Charming siya sa mga sa mga guest natin, no?
Taas ang ilong, Cherry.
Yes. Na siya ay bumot.
Ayan ang pamatay kay Bayaw ang kanyang coastline. Ay! Ang gwapo!
Yan ang sinabi mo, Roda.
Malayo pa lang naamoy ko na ang bango.
Parang feel ko na rin. Okay.
Ayan.
Roda, okay, interviewin mo na siya.
Ayan. Bayaw, balita. Ang bango. Bayaw, balita namin. Masama daw yung loob mo.
Narinig ko nga yung introduction nyo kanina, no? Hindi ako bitter. Pero mas better naman ako sa mga kandidato sa loob!
Bakit?
Bakit? Alam mo, hindi naman masama yung loob ko. Dahil nandito talaga ang totoong debate. Nasa labas. Kasi ba nagdebate tayo, dapat hindi mo kinikimkim yan sa loob. Dapat pa nagdebate. Nilalabas mo.
Ayan, okay. Tama.
Nilalabas yan kasi parang ano yan eh. Nilalabas mo yung
Ilabas
debate.
lang, ilabas.
Sa Bisaya pa, debate. Ano ba?
Debate.
Debate.
Okay. Yung pala ang Bisaya ng...
Ayan, kumusta mo diha? Init ba kayo? Huwag kayo mag-alala. Mahangin na mamaya dahil nandito na ako.
Ngayon
Okay
pa lang
ba?
medyo nag-iba na yung panahon.
Ay, maraming, alam mo, ang daming maganda sa UP Cebu.
Oo nga, first time ko sa Cebu, ha?
Oo, ang daming
Ang
maganda.
daming gwapo. Feeling ko dito ko makikita ang aking forever.
Yun.
Parang meron siyang chemistry.
Pero wag ka
diba?
magsiselos, ha?
Nako.
So, sa mga taga-UP Cebu po, nagbibigay po ako ng low joke.
Yan. At saka
yun na
motor.
po- Oo, at saka po,
Bibigay ka lang
motor. O, diba? Joke
Ayan.
lang.
Hayaan na natin sila nasa loob.
Baya, matanong nga,
Hindi
Baya.
naman yan sila mga totoong kandidato eh. Lahat yan, nuisance candidate. Ako lang ang totoong kandidato na nakakaintindi na mga saloobin ng mga masang Pilipino.
Ay, Bayan! Balita ako may kasama ka.
May kasama ako.
Nasaan
Alam mo
na?
kasi,
Yung kakambal ko.
dahil wala na kaming budget, hindi na namin sinama dito si Generoso Kupal.
Ay, oo. Ang iyong...
Sino nakakilala kay Generoso Kupal dito? Taas ang kamay.
Madami.
Nanonood ng kontrabando, tumatalon-talon pa. Oh.
Baka mahulog ka ata. Ingat. Ingat.
Oo. Tsaka hindi ko na rin kasama ang aking First Lady.
Oo, wala ang first lady ni Bayaw.
Oh, ay, sinama ko yung
Sino ba kasama mo?
Sinama ko yung scholars ko sa...
Marami kasing pinapaaral ko sa
mga scholars
Bayaw.
sa Bayaw. Yung mga Iahon sa Putikan Foundation.
Foundation.
Ahon sa Putical Foundation. So,
Dati, itong kasama natin ngayon, dati sa dorm lang yan.
Ngayon?
Pag ako siniging presidente, hindi na magdo-dorm ang lahat ng mga scholar ng bayan.
Wow, saan na sila titira, Bayaw?
Sa kondo ko na sila papatayin! Kaya tawagin na natin si Bea Benedictor, ang kaunang scholar ni Bayaw!
Hey! Hello, Ate Bea!
Hello, Bea. Bakit ka naka-pants? Sabi ko sa'yo, mag-short ka, mainit dito.
Conservative po ako.
Ayan, di ko tuloy nasisilayan ng yung magandang legs.
Ikaw naman.
Ayan, okay.
Hello. Thank you so much.
Bea,
Maraming-
ayan, batiin mo naman yung mga pogi natin dyan na ayun.
Ay! Ayun o!
Yung katabi ng may asawa, yung naka-red, Hi.
Naka-red.
Yung naka-red, yan. Ate, huwag ka magselos. Ayan.
Hello lang po yun.
Yan, Okay, ano namang mangyayari sa atin ngayon?
Nandito na rin naman kayong dalawa. Magpapahinga muna kami at kayo muna ang bahala sa mga kapatid natin dito sa UP Cebu.
Ganon. Well, mukhang wala naman gagawin sa
Wala naman akong gagawin. Pero mamaya pagpipilitan ko pa rin pumasok sa debate sa loob.
Okay.
Oo.
Marami naghihintay.
pero may tanong muna daw
naghihintay.
from the audience.
Yes.
Bea, ano daw ang course mo?
Course ko.
Naku, malupit yan.
Nung pinaaral ka ni Bayaw.
Nung pinaaral ka ni Bayaw?
Oo nga.
Ano ba ang course mo? Ayan.
Fine arts.
Studio
Fine
design
arts,
o ano ka sa studio?
Parang graphic design. Ganon.
Maganda siya, ha? Yung mga scholars ni Bayaw, parang maganda lahat-lahat.
Libre yung tuition nun. Anong nandun sa scholarship mo? Free tuition
Ikaw
tapos
naman, gusto mo
allowance?
ba, ma'am? Maging tagabantay ng mga scholars ko.
Of course.
Ayan,
Do
okay.
we start tomorrow?
Ayan.
Bukas na talaga.
Saktong-sakto. Kailangan ko ng mamasan.
So Bayaw, ano ba yung ano yung qualifications mo para baka maraming gusto dito mag-apply na
Wag na natin muna sabihin kasi baka mahusgahan tayo ng mapahusgang lipunan ng social media.
Tama.
Okay.
Na may utak, mob mentality. Yeah.
Bob mentality?
Ano yan?
Wala yun.
Oh,
Secret
Secret niya yun. Okay, so kayo
Okay.
na ang bahala sa ating mga kapatid.
Okay,
Pahinga muna kami.
Pahinga na kayo. Sige.
sige.
May pinahanda akong mga pagkain sa inyo dyan. Order lang kayo.
May lechon Cebu ba?
May lechon Cebu, tsaka yung Starbucks sa Amerika, pinadala ko na dito.
Salamat naman. Nakapunta na tayo. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Bayawan Bea!
Okay, okay, please, Bayawan Bea!
Palakpakan din ang ating
Okay.
mga host.
Ano bang mangyayari sa atin ngayon, Binibining Bea?
Ito, magdedebate ang ating mga students.
Magdidebate na? Simulan na natin agad?
Oo, okay.
Alam mo, sa totoo lang, Bea,
Ano?
yung mga estudyante na yan, mas magaling pa magdebate yan kaysa yung mga kandidato sa loob. Oo, di ba?
Sasayaw na lang.
Yung sa loob ng bobola lang. Yung dito, mga future mambobola. Pag naging politiko.
Tama.
Oo.
Ayan.
Ang hirap pala magsalita sa maraming audience, ano?
Oo, hindi. Kaya
Kailangan mo
yan.
sumigaw, yung energy, gano'n, no?
Pero simulan na natin to. Sa
Okay.
mga kakabukas pa lang ng live stream dyan, ito na po ang part 2 ng special pre-programming event ng Pilipinas Debates.
Ba,
Hatid sa inyo
okay.
ng TV5 at University of the Philippines, Cebu. Ito ang Debate by...
Debate bay. Debate bay.
Ano
Gano'n.
ba yung by, June?
Bay means parang amigo, friend, gano'n, no?
Ay.
Kaya pag nakandidato ako sa mga, nung nangampanya ako sa mga tabuan, tungkol tabuan ba? Ato sa ko diha sa kuan, Colon, nagkuan sa go, gusto na,
Ay, oo.
nangampanya. Pag may nakita akong vote bye. Ayan. Vote bye. Bumoto sila sa darating na eleksyon.
Natututo.
Vote bye. Hashtag natin yan, vote bye. Yan. Tsaka, bukod sa mga kandidato, ipa-trending din natin ang totoong kandidato.
Tama.
I-hashtag nyo pagkatapos ng Pilipinas Presidential 2016. Hashtag natin yan. At saka bilang Pilipino,
Oo. May isa pa.
ipa-trend naman natin ang Bayaw 2016!
Makikita natin mamaya
Oo.
yan. Okay, so
Kaso naka-free data lang sila. Baka hindi tayo mag-trend. Oo. Okay?
Go, tawagin
Oh.
na natin ang ating mga participants sa ating mini debate.
Mini
Lahat
debate,
sila mga
oh.
students dito sa UP Cebu. Nako.
Okay, maganda yung mga line-up
Oo nga.
Oo.
So, game. Mula sa BS Computer Science, si Mary Rose Ampun. Nire-representa niya
Anong kurso niya?
Ay, Computer Science.
Computer Science, ayan.
Ayan. Si
Saktong-sakto
Mary Rose.
yan. Pag ako nanalo, kailangan ko ng hackers at para makakuha tayo ng bilyong-bilyong pera. Ayan.
Ayun, sino nire-representa mo?
Papasok natin sa bangko.
Yung champion ng masa, si Miriam Santiago.
Ang champion ng masa ako, ba't ka ganyan?
Na-hurt sa'yo si...
Huwag kang ganyan, si Bayaw ang totoong kandidato.
I-debate pa natin yan, Bayaw.
Mamaya!
Ay, wow.
Okay, sige.
Kalaban ka dito.
Okay.
So, susunod. Taking up BS Management, si Lord Jemarie Ramos.
Ba? Management ba yan? Bis, kailangan ko yan pag ako nanalo para lahat ng ninakaw ko, ima-manage nito.
Ni Lord Jemarie.
Isa lang naman ang papangako ko kapag ako nanalo. Magnanakaw ako para sa inyo!
Ikaw po, Lord Jemarie, sino re-representa mo?
Ang magpapatuloy ng daang matuwid, Rojas.
Ayun.
Barojas, ayaw mo kay Bayaw? Okay, next.
Sunod, mula sa BA Mass Communication, si Kershi Rain Dueñas.
Ba? Kukunin ko rin to, BS.
Oo, para sa marketing mo. Aba, anong tingin niya?
BS, ano to? BS Communication?
Mass Communication.
Aba, sakto-sakto sa magiging future reporter ka, tsaka anchor. Aba, kukunin din kita pag ako nanalo. Bakit si Maroas lang ba may Corina? Dapat ako din!
Miss Kershi, sino naman ang kandidato mo?
Yung kandidatong may tunay na galing at puso, si Grace po.
Ayaw mo kay Bayaw, ha?
Lahat yan gusto kay Bayaw. Pang-apat natin mula sa BA Psychology.
Psychology!
Si...
Sino ba taga-psychology dito?
Ayun, galing dun.
Okay.
Si Kent Ocampo.
Kent Ocampo ba?
Yan!
Saktong-sakto yan, Kento Campo. Kento Campo, kapag ako nanalo, kukunin kita. Marami ng baliw sa Pilipinas. Pati mga kalaban ko, baliw. Kukunin kita. Ayan ha. Pag ako nanalo, hindi lang libreng tuli ang pamimigay natin. Dapat libreng konsultasyon sa mental health. Okay ba kayo dyan?
Palakpakan!
Kasi pag mayaman, marami pang kategorya. Ano ba mga kategorya ng kabaliwan? Mga Benedicto.
Ano nga ba? Ikaw yung...
Oh, pag mayaman, ano na agad, bipolar. Pag mahirap, makulit lang. Di ba? So kapag tayo nanalo, imbis na libreng tuli, di ba? Mangungurakotin tayo sa mental health.
Ayun.
Malaking ano yan, racket din yan, di ba? Oh, sige.
Ayun.
Okay?
Si Mr. Kento Campo, sino po ang presidente mo?
Ang pinakamatapang po na si Mayor Rodrigo Duterte!
Si Duterte!
Si Duterte ba? Wala yan. Ako yung totoong kandidato. Ako sus! Buang. Ayaw mo ba kay Bayaw? Ayaw mo kay Bayaw? Ayaw mo?
Gusto po.
Ayan. Okay, akala ko ayaw mo. Hindi, patsyunta ka.
Ayun, at ang huli natin mula sa BA Psychology.
Psychology pa rin?
Oo.
Saktong-sakto yan.
Si Mary Glee, Angli Delecano. Hello!
Hi!
Sino naman presidente mo?
Ang may nagawa na at may magagawa pa. Only Binay!
Only Binay! Ayun.
Sino?
Si Binay po.
Ayaw mo kay Bayaw?
Negotiable.
Mas mabuti naman ako ng konti. Okay, simulan na natin ang debate. Huwag na natin patagalin. Di ba? Okay. Topic. Dapat parang flip-top to dapat, ha?
Oo nga, parang ganun
Dapat
nga.
parang flip-top dapat yung battle. Para hindi boring.
Free-flowing lang
Free-flowing
daw
dapat
ang
yan.
debate natin, basta lang hindi magulo at hindi nagsasapawan. Okay, so ang una nating topic. Ano to? Kalusugan?
Kalusugan, saktong-sakto yan.
Ano?
Kalusugan.
Okay.
Sayang wala tayong representative dito.
Oo nga, bakit
Oh,
walang representative?
kapag ako nanalo,
Si Bayaw.
nako, dapat may food. Ano yan? Food sovereignty. Extra rice sa lahat. Okay, kalusugan. Okay.
Ano stand ni Miriam Santiago?
Tungkol po sa kalusugan. Tungkol po sa kalusugan, ang gustong mangyari ni Miss Miriam Santiago...
Bigay mo na lang yung mic, June.
Ang gusto pong mangyari ni Miss Miriam Santiago ay maging mas accessible ang RH bill para sa lahat. Dahil hindi niya lamang nakikita ang RH bill bilang isang constraint sa relihiyon na pinagkakabilangan ng majority ng ating mga mamamayan. Ngunit nakikita niya ito bilang isang solusyon sa lahat ng mga naghihirap na Pilipino kung saan ang kanilang desisyon na pagpamilya ay hindi gaano ka-inform sa gusto nating mangyari. Kaya si Miss Miriam Santiago ay talagang champion ng RH bill. At bukod pa dyan ay marami rin po siyang mga bills na ipinasa kasama ng Healthy Choices for Kids Act. Yun po ang kanyang mga bills na dapat ay pagtuunan ng atensyon ng ating gobyerno at isa sa mga main reasons kung bakit si Miriam dapat ang ating presidente. Dahil hindi po dapat dahil ang ating presidenteng kinakailangan ay hindi lamang dapat po yung magaling sa salita, ngunit doon din po tayo sa meron ng nagawa at meron pang magagawa. Maraming salamat.
Ayun.
So anong punto mo? Anong punto mo? Kalusugan nga eh.
Yeah.
Bakit mo pinopromote si Miriam? Anong kalusugan?
Kasi yung kalusugan po, yung sa issue ng kalusugan ni Miriam, wala na tayong issue doon.
Bakit wala tayong issue?
Kasi okay na po yun. Nung nag-decide siya na tumakbo, meaning po noon, 90% na po ng sakit niya ay wala na po. Kaya confident siya na pwede niyang panindigan ang kanyang
So okay lang ang presidente na may sakit tatakbo? Tapos magiging mahalal na presidente? Okay lang ba yun kahit papaano?
Okay lang po kung meron pong kasiguraduhan na yung sakit na yon ay hindi magiging hindran sa kanyang pagiging mabuting presidente sa Pilipinas.
So okay lang sa'yo?
Okay lang po.
Kaming mga construction worker, mga nagtatrabaho sa iba-ibang mga malaking kumpanya, kahit konting sakit lang, hindi kami nakakapasok ng trabaho. Hindi kami pinapayagan, hindi kami pwedeng magtrabaho. Pero bakit? Dahil politiko lang, pwede nang makapasok sa presidente.
Wala bang
Unfair naman yun.
Ayan, kumukontra si Bayaw. Pwede naman kayo mag-comment.
Oo. Unfair yun
Ano
kasi
sa inyo?
mga ordinaryong manggagawa, pag may nakita lang konti sa certificate health, hindi na pwedeng makapasok. Tapos si Miriam pwede. Dahil senador lang, pwede ba yun?
Kasi po, ang kaibahan po ni Miriam ay pag siya na po yung naluklok sa posisyon, ay i-ensure niya po, she will ensure that those things that are happening to our construction workers right now, to our farmers right now, will not happen the same way because she wants to reform the health insurance policies that are existent in our current government. Kaya kung si Miriam po ang magiging presidente, kung ikaw isang construction worker, i-assure po niya na by exhausting all means ay hindi ka magkakasakit at kung magkakasakit ka man, ang lahat ng programs ay dapat maibigay sa iyo ng gobyerno upang gumaling ka at maibigay mo sa iyong pamilya ang iyong dapat na maibigay sa kanila.
Sige, ihi mo na ako, Bea. Wala ko na intindihan.
Bumalik ka dito, Bayaw. Hindi, ayan, kung meron kayong, walang kumukontra sa inyo,
Wala bang kumukontra sa inyo? Okay, sige. Tuloy na
Yung
natin.
nag-represent kay Duterte, dapat may mga matapang loob dito.
Sino ba mga naka-smart dito? Sino naka-smart?
Naka-smart.
Taas ang kamay mga naka-smart. Ayan. Mag-post kayo sa Twitter, ha? Ayan. Okay lang din kahit taga-Globe. Ayan. Post kayo. Okay. Okay, tuloy.
Ayan, sige. Ikaw naman.
Hello?
Hello. Sige.
Topic.
Ang next na topic natin, traffic.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, traffic.
Ano stand po ni Rojas sa traffic?
Ladies and gentlemen, Rojas has always been one of the foremost, in dealing with traffic right now. Si Mar Rojas, ang plano niya is simple. Because traffic is really caused of poor urban planning. Lahat ng mga tao pumupunta na sa urban kasi nandun ang trabaho. And also because of that, marami ng tao sa urban, kaya marami na rin ang traffic. Ang gusto ni Mar Rojas ay i-develop niya ang countryside para ang mga trabaho na napod sa countryside. How will this work? Kung na ang trabaho sa countryside, dili na ma-center ang tanang mga tao nga naa dito sa urban. For example, Metro Manila or Cebu. Dili na ma-focus sa Cebu City kay mas spread na ang work sa countryside. Thus, what happens is first, develop ang countryside and this will boost the economy. And second, kay gamay na naman, dili na tanang tao mangita og trabaho sa isa ka place lang mismo. Therefore, gamay na lang tao, ang traffic pod mo spread outside na siya og dili na nga nakadagan ang sakyanan sa syudad. Second, is i-develop niya ang Metro Rail Transit. Dapat ma-achieve sa tanang provinces. Kasi tanaw ni mong Luzon, murag dako gid siya nga landmass. Pero nga ang Metro Rail Transit naraman sa small part niya. So, i-develop na to, extend na to ang railroad, moabot siya sa outside sa Metro Manila.
Ako, Grace po, agree ka ba sa sinabi niya sa traffic? Agree ka ba?
Hindi naman masyado.
Bakit?
Hindi masyado.
Kasi we think that under a graceful presidency, it's going to be much better on her side. Kasi she wants to invest in something called a gold standard bus rapid transit system, which is cheaper than the railways na pinopropose ni Duterte, diba? Which is cheaper but far more efficient than what Duterte is planning. Ano nga ba? That what Rojas is planning, I'm sorry. So ano nga ba ang gold standard bus rapid transit system? Ito ay isang system na gagamitin natin yung bus. These buses have special lanes na para lang sa kanila. And this is cheaper than railways because it is cheaper to produce and it is easier because these buses can stop wherever they want. Unlike railways na kailangan nyo pa maghintay sa station, for example.
Nako, tumataas yung kilay na ito! Tumataas yung kilay! Payag ka ba sa sinabi niya?
Pero hindi naman, pwede naman siyang mangyari. Kaya lang mas better yung
yung vision ni Binay. Kasi kung tatanawin mo, para sa kanya, isa sa rason kung bakit may grabe na problema sa traffic ay dahil may problema tayo sa transport system. Meaning, kailangan nating i-improve yung transport system. Ang gusto ni Binay ay ang private-public ownership ng ating transport system. Meaning, kung gagawin natin yon, magtutulungan yung private at public sector, meaning the government, para po may ma-improve na po yatin, for example, yung LRT, yung MRT rin po. At saka, para rin kay Binay, nakita din niya po yung problema na since parang centralized na po masyado sa Metro Manila yung offices po, let's say, ng government.
Alam ko kasi, ano yan eh, kaya nagda-traffic kasi sa amin sa Makati, traffic din. Diba? Ikaw, nag-agree ka ba dyan?
Yung mga sinasabi
Wala, isisingit lang tayo segue ha. Yung kalusugan at saka traffic, magkaugnay yan eh. Diba? Yung sinabi niyang kalusugan, may kinalaman ba yan sa traffic? Kasi, nakaka-stress yung traffic, di ba? Kasama rin yan. Oh. Sige.
agree na agree po si Mayor Duterte sa plano ni Senator Miriam Santiago.
Hindi ko pa nga nasabi yung plano, agree na, di ba?
He also supports RH bill po. But more than that, he also wants wider coverage for PhilHealth, right? Because in status quo, ang nangyayari ngayon ay maliit lang na populasyon ng Pilipino ang naka-benepisyo sa PhilHealth. Pero sa traffic, yung mga solusyon nila, solusyon din yon ni Duterte. Kaya nga, nagpo-promote siya ng federalist type of government, right? Na gusto niya, yung mga local government will have more power, right? Will have more independence from the centralist, from the Imperial Manila. That's why, the moment nga si Duterte ang mahimong presidente, ang kaning mga nasa Mindanao, kaning mga nasa mga rural areas, they will have more independence. Therefore, they will develop by themselves, right? That's why, ladies and gentlemen, it's very important na supportahan natin ang cause ni Duterte na mag-offer ng federalist type of government dito sa Pilipinas.
Teka lang. Galit na si Miss Ampun kanina pa.
Kasi kasi yung mga plano ni Duterte, mabuti naman yon. Meron akong special consideration kay Duterte, di ba? Kasi malapit siya sa aking puso. Pero yung mga planong yon, napakaganda. Ngunit ang problema, katulad nung sinabi kanina sa talk, kung if nakinig tayo, nasa implementation. Anong gagawin natin sa concepts kung hindi natin yun ma-materialize o hindi natin yun magagawa sa totoong buhay? Kasi yung kanila mga concept lang, napaka-vague. Ito, gagawin natin ito dun. Ito, gagawin natin. Pero kay Miriam,
Kahit magsalita para sa si Santiago, no?
Okay, si Santiago.
pero kay Miriam po, ang gusto niyang gawing railway system ay meron talagang lugar. Gusto niyang gawin yun from Manila to Sorsogon. At gusto niya rin gumawa ng modern integrated urban transit na malolocate natin sa Manila, Rizal, Cavite at Laguna dahil yun ang mga lugar kung saan kailangan talaga natin maibsan ang traffic. Kaya yung mga konsepto nyo, wala pa rin sa mga solid ideas. Ay, sorry naman.
Ma'am Miriam daw. Tinatawag ka namin.
Ma'am Miriam, hindi lang po kung ang problema niyo implementasyon, Ma'am Miriam, tingnan natin ang Davao ngayon, Ma'am Miriam, at tingnan natin kung ano ang nagawa ni Mayor Duterte sa Davao, kung ang concern mo ay implementasyon. Therefore, Ma'am Miriam, kung si Duterte ang mananalo sa eleksyon ngayong Mayo, implementasyon hindi po yung problema.
Pag si Mayor, mawawala lahat ng traffic. Pag si Mayor Duterte.
Bakit po?
Paano yun?
Easy.
Sorry po.
Huwag ka na magsalita.
Okay.
On the
Pero syempre, lahat ng mga yan, kalaban ko yung mga yan. Wala yan sa mga lahat ng plataforma ko.
Ano ba ang plataforma?
Madali lang yung traffic. Easy zipline ko lang yan. Tapos na lahat yan.
Masaya pa, no?
Oo. Ang problema kasi sa mga kandidato nyo, takbo ng takbo. Si Bayaw naglalakad lang dahil mas nakikita ko ang detalye, ang mga problema ng mga mamamayang Pilipino. Bumaba na nga kayo! Okay, pag-usapan naman natin ang climate change.
O, tama. Ayan. Sino gusto magsimula?
Ako magsisimula. Lahat ng Pilipino lilipad sa Mars. Bago ang klima doon. Okay? Okay. O yan. Sige.
Alam na natin, i-rebut ka ni Miss Santiago
Okay.
dito.
Miss
Sino hindi pa nagsasalita?
Grace po.
Miss Grace po.
Hello. Yung kasi in post-presidency, ang magagawa niya tungkol sa climate change ay isang magaling na international standard. Kasi siya lang yung nag-iisang presidential candidate who ratified the Paris Agreement. So ano yung Paris Agreement? Yung Paris Agreement ay yung agreement ng mga countries na i-minimize nila ang kanilang carbon footprint by 2030 at kanilang i-develop ang mga sustainable energies nila. Magaling na magaling ito because this means that under a presidency, kung kayo man ay boboto sa kanya, this means that that Philippines will be ready, will take the effort to reach the par or to go beyond the par of international standards and to make sure that Philippines is at the forefront, is a champion of combating climate change. So this is a really good policy under Grace po kung kayo man ay boboto sa kanya. Ano?
Okay, so guys, alam naman natin kung unsa ang effect yun sa climate change. Kani init kayo ron sa summer, tungod ni sa climate change, mo na atong mga panit, mga ni brown na, or kasi ni black na tapadulong. So,
Easy! Dahil sa climate change, hindi naman.
o, diba? So, unsa man, ang
wala akong
dagan na
naintindihan.
kayo sila moingon, a lot of people keep on telling that we will apply Paris Agreement, what's not. Pero kinsa man gyud ang nahimo. ROAS has been implementing since 2004 pa, dugay na kayo ang Biofuel Act nga iyang push through nga dapat ang atong resources dili lang kay coal, dili lang kay kanang fuel gikan sa Saudi Arabia. Gusto siya nga by 2020 dapat 50% na ang renewable source part na sa sources tanan sa Philippines. In fact, that is what's happening in the present administration right now. In fact, last week gikan na si Aquino dito nag-inaugurate sa biggest solar farm sa Philippines. Asa mo, ana?
Si Binay.
Ang tagal na nakaupo ni Rojas, tagal yun ng senador, di niya pa ginawa yan. Ako, gagawin ko na agad yan. Di ba?
Well, kung track record lang din naman ang pag-uusapan, when you try to look at Makati, hindi lang naman yan about sa Makati Building 2. Kasi, in 2008, maybe hindi niyo nakita, pero na-declare ang Makati ng World Bank bilang City of Sound Practice and Climate Resiliency. Meaning, napakita na ni Binay na kaya niya pala nagawin na resilient sa disasters. Parang yung mga houses, for example, or yung mga infrastructure are retrofitted in case something happens, in disaster. Secondly, kung may disaster man na mangyayari, merong national crop insurance si Binay. Meaning, kung meron kang crop, for example, as a farmer, tapos naapektuhan siya ng bagyo, sabihin natin, pasing lakas ng Yolanda, o kahit mahina man siya, pero naapektuhan yung crops mo. So, merong contingency plan si Binay. Hindi magugutom yung farmers because meron pa rin silang pera dahil may insurance yung crops na plant nila.
Point.
Tapos, lastly, ang pinaka nakita ni Binay na problem is yung specialization ng government agencies. Kasi ang DENR nakikita niya na parang kulang siya sa specialization. Given kasi na dalawa yung kailangan natin. Ang pag-address ng climate change at ang pag-boost ng agricultural production. So gagawin na ni Binay itong Department of Environment, tapos gagawin pa at isa-separate niya yung Department of Natural Resources para mas specialize na.
Ako,
at mas
mahabang usapin na yung
concentrated.
climate change na yan. Pwede bang change topic na lang tayo? Naboboard na kami. Poverty. Anong stadyo sa poverty?
Gusto pong umuna ni Duterte po.
Kahirapan. Ganon.
Unang-una sa lahat po, again, yung federalist type of government will solve the poverty that we have in the Philippines. Why, ladies and gentlemen? Again, because each local government will grow on their own without necessarily having to depend on the centralized government, which is very imperial Manila. Pangalawa po, gusto din ni Duterte yung tax reform. Yung mga tao na nag-earn lang ng 20,000 below per year, hindi i-exempt po sila sa tax at the end of the day po. Kaya wala na silang mga deduction sa mga salary.
Lahat ng sinasabi nyo sa poverty, wala yan sa solusyon ni Bayaw. Ang solusyon ni Bayaw, ganito lang kadali. Magpapa-imprenta tayo ng maraming pera para lahat magkaroon ng pera.
Ganda!
Ang dali-dali lang nun. Uutusan ko lang yung BSP. Kung ano-ano pa pinasinasabi nyo. O sige nga,
Yun lang pala, oh.
pagod na tayo dyan. Pagod na tayo dyan.
Diyan naman
Okay,
tayo
next
sa,
topic.
sa audience na daw tayo magtanong. Ano mga reaction nila sa naging debate natin. Sinong gusto
Okay, tama na yan kasi si Bayaw lang talaga.
si
Magtanong
Bayaw.
tayo, ano
Okay.
ba reaksyon natin dito?
Sinong gusto mong kausapin dyan?
Okay, sino pa dito
Sa
ang ano?
taas, sa taas. Yung, sino naka-blue?
Okay,
Daming naka-blue.
taas ang kamay. Sino dito ayaw kay Duterte?
Volunteer.
Sino dito ayaw kay Marojas? Okay,
Ayun.
okay. Bakit hindi mo iboboto si Marojas? O si Duterte, o si Miriam, o si ano? Bakit ayaw, ano bang plataforma ang gusto mong marinig sa mga dating na susunod na Pangulo ng Pilipinas?
Bayaw, yung ayaw ko lang talaga, let's remember what happened in Tacloban, in Yolanda. Wala nagawa si Marojas doon.
Ikaw ba, kung ikaw bigyan kita ng ano, kaya mo bang gawin yon? Kung ikaw yung mag-ano sa Yolanda, kaya mo ba yon?
Siyempre hindi, pero pagsama-sama, kaya.
Okay. Ganda nun, ha? Sige. Maganda rin kung meron ding ano.
Hipag.
Okay.
Pili ka ng hipag.
Hipag,
Bayaw.
ito. May chemical romance. Emo to. Ikaw. Sinong boboto mo? Duterte. Bakit?
Kasi nung Yolanda, siya lang yung unang nag-responde doon sa amin.
Saan? Sa Bantayan? Tacloban. Ganon? Forget me, nag-una lang nag-responde. Baka may resources lang siya pagpunta doon.
Naghintay pa sila ng ilang araw para before mag-responde.
So, ang basihan mo ng pagboto dahil nag-responde lang, hindi mo pinag-aralan kung ano yung track record niya?
Dahil si Duterte naman kasi parang sa tingin ko pwede niyang ihalin tulad yung mga nagawa niya sa Davao sa buong Pilipinas. Kasi I think na persigito siyang na gumawa ng pagbabago sa ating bansa.
Okay, maraming salamat sa iyo. Sino naman dito, Miriam?
Dito naman, June.
Kabila
Ayaw,
naman.
June, sa kabila.
Ayun,
Yung
sa kabila naman pala.
Oo. Sino
Okay.
gusto kumausap sa akin dito?
Oh, etong isa. My dear, Bea.
Sino? Ito po si... ayun.
Yeah, Bea,
Nag-raise
Mary.
na ng hand.
Okay.
Ayun.
Hi,
Hello.
I'm J. Wills from Tacloban City.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Ang akong question lang kay ngano kailangan man ni Rojas ipababa sa pwesto si Mayor Romualdez during sa Yolanda. Kung gusto gyud mo tabang sa national sa Yolanda. And naabay lakang or naaba sa balaod na nga lakanga. Mao lang to.
Okay, para sa ating mga students ba yun?
Yes.
Oo.
Okay, maraming salamat. Siguro, okay na yan.
Bayaw, hindi pa sinasagot yung tanong. Kailangan
Di ba kailangan masagutin? Lahat na lang sila. Duterte, Rojas, Grace Po. Sino pa mga tumatakbo? Miriam, Binay. Wala man lang Bayaw dito.
Sino bayaw dito? Woo! Dami mong fans eh.
Okay, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Palakpakan po natin ating mga sarili. At syempre, binibining Bea, palakpakan na natin ang mga nagdebate.
Palakpakan natin ang mga nagbabate.
Okay, alam mo, para mas maganda, ito yung game natin. Tignan natin kung sino yung mas magaling sa kanila. Okay, palakpakan natin, ha?
Flip top po ito. Flip top. Ay, hindi.
Flip top,
hindi,
flip top.
nawala na.
Okay.
Wala.
O sasayaw.
Anong, kayo ka nga ba?
Kay Santiago po.
Santiago! Ano ka? Marojas! Grace Po!
Duterte!
Duterte! Bayaw! Okay.
Syempre.
Walang duda, si Bayaw ang nanalo sa debate na ito. Okay, maraming salamat po. Palakpakan po natin sila. Ayan, huwag po kalimutan ang hashtag natin, Pilipinas Debates, bilang Pilipino, at syempre, Bayaw 2016. Ayan.
So yan.
Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Ayan.
Napaka-intense ng ating debate. So, magbe-break lang muna tayo ng mga 5 minutes. And while waiting...
Uy, hindi yung Bayaw. Okay, maraming salamat. Okay. Ang gagawin muna natin ngayon, habang hinihintay natin ang debate, at habang magpupumilit akong pakapasok doon at makasama, di ba? Eh, wala naman si Miriam eh. Dapat ako ang pwedeng pumalit.
Ayun, may free space ka na.
Okay. Bago ang lahat, pwede po tayo mag-CR break. Eh, sasayaw muna ako ng konsehal dance.
Ayan.
Sayaw ng mga politiko.
Turun mo nga, Jun.
Okay.
Paano ba gawin
Tayo lahat. Tayo.
Tayo lahat, please.
Kaya ba mo ani tanan? Kaya kung nasa mga sortie, pero may masaya mga politiko, di ba? Okay. Ilagay ang kamay sa gilid. Tapos, ang sayaw ay ganito. Ayan. Di ba mga politiko, ganun lang sila sumayaw palagi? Ayan. Ulat-ulat, okay. Ulat-ulat. Maraming salamat. Mag-CR muna tayo. Thank you very much. Kita-kita tayo mamayang
Alyansa. Ayaw.
5 minutes.
Kaya huwag kakalimutan.
Before 5 p.m. Okay.
Bayaw.
Salamat.
Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. 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 Iboto nyo ang bayaw.
Huwag kakalimutan sa darating na halalan, number 69 sa balota. Bayaw. Bagong alyansa. Ayaw sa walang hiya. Kaya huwag kakalimutan, iboto ang Bayaw.
Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw.
Huwag kakalimutan sa darating na halalan, number 69 sa balota. Bayaw. Bagong alyansa. Ayaw sa walang hiya. Kaya huwag kakalimutan, iboto ang Bayaw.
Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang bayaw. Bayaw. Iboto nyo ang
Hindi mo kailangan.
Life begins like
regarding the debate rules. Thank you.
Yung mga nakikita niyo mga puting bato sa loob ng kuweba, yun yung mga limestones. Pero ang pinasok natin dito sa kuweba at ang nakakaintriga ay dito matatagpuan din ang mga fossils ng seashells.
Friends, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We shall have to wait for the start of our presidential debate, but it will definitely push through. Only we, on the inside of the UP Arts Hall, there is a little discussion on some rulings and clarification about debate rules. So, in the meantime, we just have to wait. Maghintay muna tayo para, but definitely the presidential debate will come few minutes from now.
Mula sa
Thank you very
dagat
much.
nagsulputan ng
Sit back and relax.
7,100
Thank you.
islands natin.
Nakikita natin na yung ating bayan na Pilipinas galing o hango sa mga bato na nagmula sa ilalim ng dagat. At dahil ang ating mundo ay buhay, no, ito ay tumaas unti-unti at yung mga dating nasa ilalim ng dagat ay makikita natin ngayon. Nasa bundok, kalutaan. Yung mga batong ito ay coral,
Simula na naman ng isang bagong umaga, muling pagsibol ng bagong pag-asa.
Bagong pagkakataon na bumangon, baon ng mga aral na bigay ng kahapon.
Huwag nating sasayangin, karapatan para sa atin. Ngunit kahit na
Magkakaiba, samdaang milyo'y nagkakaisa.
bilang Pilipino,
Bilang Pilipino, bata sa pagbabago, sabay-sabay na tayo bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino.
sino nga ba ang maluluklok? Sino nga ba ang mangingibabaw sa tuktok? Sino nga ba masasabi nararapat ang lahat ng tuwing nasa ating mga bala? Bilang Pilipino, maging mapanuri. Bilang Pilipino, pumili na masusi at siguraduhin at huwag kung sino-sino sabay-sabay bilang Pilipino.
Huwag nating sasayangin, karapatan para sa atin.
Ngunit kahit na
Magkakaiba, samdaang milyo'y magkakaisa. Bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino, sabay-sabay na tayo bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino.
o sa pagbabago, sabay-sabay na tayo. O sa pagbabago, bilang Pilipino.
Sabay-sabay na tayo bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino. Bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino. Mayroon akong panaginip,
Meron akong minimithing isang bansang taglay ang pangako na
kapayapaan at pag-asa. Dapat yun isipin at paghandaan ang halalan ng kinabukasan. Pilipinas, iparinig ang ating tinig. Pilipinas, mag-iisa at magbahagi.
tandaan tamang pagboto, gusto at tamang bilang.
Pilipinas, ingatan ng bayan. Saan mang dako ng Pilipinas, sari-saring kultura.
Isang himig, isang awit, alang-alang sa ng bayan.
Dapat yun isipin at paghandaan ang halalan ng kinabukasan. Pilipinas, iparinig ang ating tinig. Pilipinas, mag-iisa at magbahagi.
Tandaan tamang pagboto, gusto at tamang bilang.
Pilipinas, ingatan ng bayan.
Ating dangal ay alagaan. Maging tapat, huwag kalimutan. Ingatan ng bayan.
Pilipinas kong mahal. Pilipinas, Pilipinas kong mahal. Pilipinas kong mahal. Pilipinas kong mahal. Pilipinas, kinabukasan ay nasa ating kamay. Makiisa't makiugnay at piliin mo ang tama para sa bansa. Pakinggan aming tinig. Pilipinas, iparinig.
Live audience, as well as to the millions of viewers, to currently resolve this miscommunication issue, and we shall start as soon as a resolution is reached, which we hope to be very, very soon now. Thank you very much.
Do we know what is the miscommunication? Because this is not acceptable.
We are not at liberty right now to reveal the source of the miscommunication. We shall, at the proper forum, sir, with all due respect, we shall communicate. We're off air po. Sure, sige po.
na isang magaling na master debater. Okay, relax na po tayo. Hintayin po natin. Kung may internet kayo, mag-monitor muna tayo sa Twitter natin. Ayan, kung ano na yung pinag-uusapan. Pati yung social media ngayon, pinagkakagulo na. Diba? Simula na naman ng isang bagong umaga. Nagbigay na ng statement yung kampo ko.
Bagong pagkakataon na bumangon, bago ng mga aral na bigay ng kahapon. Huwag natin sasayangin, karapatan para sa atin. Kahit na magkakaiba, sakta ang milyon ng kakaisa.
Lumukay muna kayo.
Bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino, sabay-sabay na tayo bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino.
Sino nga ba ang maluluklok? Sino nga ba ang mangingibabaw sa tuktok? Sino nga ba masasabi nararapat ang lahat ng tuwing nasa ating mga bala? Bilang Pilipino, maging mapanuri. Bilang Pilipino, pumili na masusi. At siguraduhin pinahog kung sino-sino. Sabay-sabay bilang Pilipino.
Huwag nating sasayangin,
Bayaw sana'y nandyan.
para sa
Nagsimula na yan.
atin. Kahit na magkakaiba, sakta ang milyon ng kakaisa.
Pilipino.
Bilang
Eh kung si Bayaw yan, ora-ora ta agad. Action agad. Sa Philippines na master debater.
sabay-sabay na tayo bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino.
Sa pagbabago, sabay-sabay na tayo. Sa pagbabago, bilang Pilipino.
Sabay-sabay na tayo bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino. Bilang Pilipino, bilang Pilipino.
Pinakamaganda namin reporter sa
Hello
TV5.
po.
Pat, hi ka naman. Tayo ka naman dito, Pat. Tayo ka. Tayo ka lang. Pakita ka lang. Ang ganda ni Pat Manguni. Pwede kayo magpa-picture kay Pat Manguni. Hashtag natin, Basta Reporter Pang Forever. Di ba?
Ayun, so para lang ma-pump up sila June, ay tanungin natin kung anong mga team nila. 'Di ba? Kasi I'm sure excited na kayo para sa
Okay.
debates, no?
Team tayo, team.
Oo.
Okay? Team Grace po. Taas ang kamay. Naku, natatakot yata sila kuyugin ng Team Duterte. Yan. Team Duterte, taas ang kamay. Naku, kahit ako, magsisinungaling ako. Magsisinungaling ako dito, hindi ako, Marrojas.
Uy! Bayaw, tingnan mo hanggang sa labas yung mga van.
Naririnig pala tayo dyan sa labas. Kalang sa gawas, maayong gabi sa inyo, mga higala. Bayaw, bayaw, bayaw!
Yun na!
Bayaw, bayaw, bayaw!
Ayun!
Okay. Team Mar Rojas, taas ang kamay.
Ayun!
Team Binay! Team Binay! Huwag easy, huwag kayong ganyan. Team Miriam Defensor Santiago! Ano ba talaga kayo, Duterte o Miriam Santiago?
Ay.
Parang isa din yung sumigaw, ah.
Oo. Sila din eh.
Oo.
Love team.
Love team, no?
Oo, parang
dapat...
they're sold as one. Ganun
Okay.
yun.
Sino pa ba nakalimutan natin?
Yun. Tsaka si
Kompleto
Bayaw.
na. Team Bayaw. Team Bayaw.
Hina
Okay.
sumisip.
Okay, mga Vice naman tayo, Vice.
Oh.
Ako, paborito ko yan eh. Marami akong Vice.
Anong vice yung favorite mo?
Vice. Vice ko ang mga magmahal. Okay. Sino ba ang malakas sa Cebu? Sinong Vice President? Leni Robredo? Bongbong Marcos? Bongbong Marcos? Okay. Sino pa ba mga Vice?
Sa mga buo na to.
Jesus Escudero. Kung si Cheese may heart, ako may be. Bebea Benedicto.
Kinilig ako dun. Huwag ka umubo.
Okay. Mahirap mag-spontaneous ng salita dito, no?
Oo
So, mag-tweet na lang tayo. Ayan, masyado matagal na. So, ang gawin na lang natin, palakpakan na lang natin mga sarili. Yung bayaw, may pamerienda sa labas. Labas lang kayo. Bayaran nyo muna to follow muna yung bayad ko. Okay. Okay. Maraming salamat. Siguro habang naghihintay tayo, may mga papanood muna kami sa inyong mga documentary. Meron ba tayo dyan mga docu mo, Sir Jay? Meron ba tayo dyan?
Ayun, si Sir
Okay.
Jay, ang nakikita
Meron ba
niyo
tayo
sa mga
dyan sample
video
ng mga
kanina?
bayaw na commercial? Meron ba tayo dyan? Wala. Tignan nyo na lang sa YouTube. Yan, tignan nyo na
Ayan,
lang
so
sa YouTube.
kita-kita na nga sa social media.
Oo. Kita-kita na lang tayo sa social media.
Sa at bilang Pilipino.
Okay, magmerienda muna tayo. Tubig, gano'n, no? Di ba?
Okay?
Sino ba mga taga-UP dito? Si ate. Ay, ate, halika dito, te. Halika dito, te. Halika.
Haba ng hair. Halika,
Ate,
Ben.
oh.
Akit ka dito.
Dali, ate.
Sige na.
Ate, may foundation ako. Pasisikatin kita, Iha Foundation.
Oh.
Ayan.
Halika.
Halika dito, ate. Halika. Ayan si ate. Hi, ate.
Ay, wow. Sige, dito ka.
Ate, nag-walk out na kasi yung first lady ko. Gusto mo bang maging first lady?
Junisi.
Ayun. Okay. Tapos, sandali lang ha.
Hanap tayo
Maghanap
ng
tayo
ano.
ng kuya.
Sino type mo dyan?
Kuya!
Type mo dyan, be. Ito na ang pagkakataon mo.
Sino pwedeng maging kuya? Taas ang kamay.
Sino gusto maging
Ituro
kuya?
nyo. Ituro nyo. Ituro nyo. Ituro nyo yung pwedeng
May
kuya.
nakikita ako dun.
Okay. Ituro nyo yung kuya. Pero wala na kuya. Dali.
Sino, kuya?
Hatakin nyo na yan dito.
Ayun no, may mga kuyog-kuyog dun.
Okay.
Asan na? Napakaganda ni ate.
Okay.
Alam mo,
Hatakin natin yan. Hatakin natin yung
puntahan
kuya.
na nga natin. Puntahan mo
Hatakin
nga.
natin yung kuya. Diyan ka lang. Diyan ka lang.
Sige, dito lang tayo. Habang
Hatakin natin yan.
hintayin natin. Wala ka bang type,
Halika
ate?
dito,
Ito na yung
kuya.
chance mo eh. You know? Alam mo ba papagawa namin? Secret. Mamaya na. Transparency. Ano ulit pangalan mo, ate?
Ibilin sa bag. Bilin sa bag.
Ano?
Bilin na bag.
Kiz. Kiz. Wow, kiz.
Ibili ng bag. Okay, okay. Mas maganda pala dito, mas naririnig, no? Kasi doon, nag-e-effort ako na sumigaw para, ano. Okay, ganito gagawin natin. Okay, halika kayo dito. Ayan. Ano, unsa may panganin mo, Dong?
Jan.
Jan. Day, unsa may panganin mo, Day?
Kiz.
Kiss.
Si Kiz.
Kiss.
Alam na.
Okay. Tayo kayong dalawa. Ang tawag dito ay titig game.
Titig.
Titig game.
Titig.
Oh, staring game.
Oo.
Ang unang kiligin, talo. Okay? Unang kiligin, talo ha.
Oh.
Okay, harapan kayo, harapan.
Di.
Harapan muna, tapos talikod. Talikod kayo.
kayo, yan.
Okay.
Tapos.
Okay. Three step forward. Okay. Tapos, talikod ulit kayo.
Dami mo pinapagawa dun.
Start na tayo ha. Titigan mo siya.
Okay.
Ikaw babae, titigan mo si lalaki. Ikaw lalaki, titigan mo si babae. Game na. Okay?
Dapat may music tayo,
Okay,
bayaw.
music muna tayo dyan.
Music, please.
Bawal kiligin. Ang unang kiligin, talo.
Straight face lang, ha?
Okay.
Bawal yung...
Okay, game na. Titig na kayo dyan. Pwede namang dumila. Pwede mag-corrupt. Basta unang kiligin lang. Okay. One step forward. Okay.
Okay.
One step.
Wait lang daw, may tanong si Kiz.
How do you know? How do you tell? Nagigilig.
Para ka presidential, ano? Dami mong kaya tumatagal.
Sample mo kasi,
Ang
bayaw.
dami mong, okay.
Paano ba kilig?
Basta, yun na yun. Ano ba sa English yung kikiligin? Okay, ah. One step forward.
Laki ng step ni Kizo. Ay,
One step forward. Okay. One step forward. Okay. Forehead to forehead. Forehead to forehead. Forehead to forehead.
wait lang, ako yung nakikiga.
Forehead to forehead.
Forehead lang, ha?
Yun, oh. Nose to nose. Talo na kayong dalawa. Okay, palakpakan natin sila. Okay. May t-shirt kayo. May t-shirt kayo na bilang Pilipino.
Kayo.
Mag-ano ka ha? Mag-selfie ka ha?
Selfie kayo
Ito
dalawa.
ha, selfie ha. Yan. Lalo na sa mag-umaga, yan lang.
Suot niya na yung bilang
Hindi,
Pilipino.
sa umaga, maganda yung mga tao sa umaga magsi-selfie. Hashtag bilang Pilipino. Okay? Okay. Baka mahusgahan pa tayo ng social media dito kung anong sinagsasabi natin. Ah?
Okay.
Okay,
So, ngayon,
acknowledge na natin yan. Oo.
acknowledge muna natin yung mga taong nandito ngayon, June.
Okay.
Wise Up Trivia!
Okay, palakpakan natin sila.
Palakpakan po.
Okay.
Ayun.
Ano, Twitter, ano yan? Twitter
Twitter.
28.
38 sila nandito.
38. Okay. Oh.
From Belo. Yay!
Belo, palakpakan!
Palakpakan!
UP students.
G to Z.
G2C yan, no?
Oh.
UP students A to G.
Ba't kayo natatawa?
UP students A to G. UP students H to Z. Ayan, wala.
G to Z kasi.
Labo, no?
Okay.
STC, nako. Sa STC, dyan ako sumusundo dati. Kinsay taga STC dire. Ayan, basta STC.
Ano?
Wala na. Okay.
ACT. Woo!
Okay.
USTR.
Okay.
USJR.
USJR yan, University of San Jose Recoletos.
Hello.
Marami dyan, mga lola namin dyan graduate eh. Tsaka pag lumabas ka dyan, maraming kainan na agad dyan. Pumasok ka dyan, mabango. Lalabas
lumabas
ka.
ka?
Oh, kasi maraming buwad din dyan eh. Sa ano. Anong lugar nga yan? Carbon. Oh. Masarap dyan sa Carbon. Maraming masarap na kainan. Okay. Okay. SW.
U.
Okay. STI. ASACLC. Okay. Okay. Lahat na lang ng eskwelahan sa Cebu. Palakpakan natin lahat. Okay. O sige, maghintay-hintay lang tayo sandali. Kasi kakaano namin dito kung ano masabi namin. Uhusgahan na kami ng social media. Si June talaga, si Bea talaga, sinabi to ganito, ganyan, ganyan. No?
Gagawa na tayo
Alam mo
mga
kasi,
linya.
gusto ko lang i-open to.
Alin?
Yung social media, yung internet kasi, ano yan, na-invento yan, tapos nabigyan tayo ng freedom. Nabigyan tayo ng kalayaan, sobrang kalayaan. Sa sobrang kalayaan niya, siya mismo ang pumapatay sa freedom na tinatamasa natin.
Lalim
Oo.
na.
At siya ang pumapatay sa humor ng bawat isa sa atin. Kasi lahat ng mga tao sa social media, kasama na tayo, napaka-ipokrito. Tama, mali? Kaya kung sila, nagma-mob mentality sila, wag na kayong makisama. Di ba? Eh dito sa UP, pinapractice natin yung critical thinking, di ba? So, ibig sabihin, hindi porket gusto ng nakakarami, ay yun yung tama. Di ba?
Nicely said.
Di ba? Kaya mabuhay si Bayaw. Mas seryoso pa ako sa mga kandidato. Okay, palakpakan mo na tayo. Okay, palabas na sila. Takot kasi sila sa master debater eh. Di ba? Okay, uminom na tayong tubig at medyo basa na yung kilikili ko.
May baskil na.
May baskil na.
Gagawa na sila ng meme, isi-screenshot na tayo. Ayun.
Okay.
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 Yes.
Sa mga ilang sandali, mag-start na ang debate Palakpakan na natin. Palakpakan na natin ang magdidebate. Papakilala na nila. Ayan. Okay? Maraming salamat. Ayan.
Ayaw mo pa umalis,
Thank you.
Bill?
Mabuhay ang mga taong, mga mamamayang Pilipino na mga supporters ng iba't ibang kandidato na nagtsatsaga dyan sa labas. Mabuhay kayo! Mabuhay kayo lahat dyan. Yan, okay. Tayo ka, ate. Tayo ka. Kung ikaw mabibigyan ng chance na makapagtanong direkta sa kanila, anong gusto mong itanong sa kanila?
I wanted to ask them what are their cultural plans for the country, especially Visayas and Mindanao. Because all the plans right now are focused in Manila.
Focus sa Imperial Manila. Mga Bisaya, nasad, di ba? Mga Mindanao, di ba? Oh.
Dapat lang na even out ang development. It should be also Visayas and Mindanao.
Okay, palakpakan natin si ma'am. Okay. Sana wala tayong na-offend dito sa social media. Kukuyugin na naman tayo ng mga mangmang sa social media. Okay, mapanghusgang lipunan. Okay. Dito tayo sa taas, may gustong magtanong. Dito tayo. Okay. Ang tagal na nila dyan. Okay. Huwag mo nang itanong kung single ako. Ha? Okay, ano gusto mong tanungin? Anong ayaw mong marinig na lang para mas simple?
Ayoko nang makarinig ng pangako. Kasi parati na lang napapako, parang pagod na talaga ako na mag-asa. Kaya ang gusto ko ang gusto ko lang ay gagawin na lang kung ano yung kanilang makakaya.
Para naman, baka naman sa boyfriend mo yan. Para kanino ba yan?
Single po ako.
Ayun. Okay, ayaw niya nang marinig ng pangako. Di ba? Lagi na tayo pinapangakuan. Tulad ngayon, pinaghihintay na naman nila tayo. Di ba? Kung sinama sana nila ako dyan, dire-diretso na yan. Di ba? Eto. Okay. Ano gusto mong sabihin sa kanila?
Ituloy lang nila yung sinasabi nila na yung yun na yun.
Ano gusto nila sabihin nila? Ano, tutuloy lang nila yung pagnanakaw sa atin, ganon? Ano? Linawin mo kasi baka mamaya mahusgahan tayo ng social media eh. O, ano?
Yung mga sinasabi nila na nakalimutan ko tuloy. Ano? Maging okay ang Pilipinas. Tapos
Hindi naman pala.
Ano?
Tapos hindi naman pala.
Tapos hindi naman pala.
Okay, maraming salamat. Okay. Ayan. Okay. Ayan. Sana namimiss ko yung yung sa mga probinsya. Kapag kunyari yung politiko, di ba? Pag inintroduce, ang dami mo nang pinapakilala. Di ba? For example, maayong gabi mga higala. Di ba? Maayong gabi kay congressman. Labi na dyan iyang tupad, kanayang asawa. Maayong gabi ka itong nilabay, si Mang Cardo. Dami nila sinasabi. Lahat, kung sino yung tao doon, yun yung binabati, di ba? Yung mga politiko sa probinsya. Okay, sir. May gusto ka bang statement sa Pilipinas, sa mga botante, sa mga boboto ngayon?
Ang gusto ko lang na boboto tayo sa tamang paraan. Kailangan natin ang bagong liderato sa pagbabago. Kasi dito sa Pilipinas, puro lang tayo pangako, puro lang tayong salita. Pero tingnan natin, throughout the history of our country, walang nangyayari. Kaya ngayon, there must be a quantum leap for this country. Kailangan natin ng pagbabago. Kailangan natin ng liderato na may political will. Kailangan natin ng isang leader na to bring us to genuine change. Kailangan niya implement natin yung mga batas natin in a strongest way possible. Iyon ang pagbabago na kailangan natin.
Okay. Tiba yun, ha? Okay yun. Maganda yun. Okay. Ayan, okay. Ito na yung chance natin, magsalita na kayo. Di ba? Magsalita na kayo. Ito na yung chance kung sinong gustong kasi marami nanonood sa atin sa social media eh. So magsalita na kayo ngayon. Alam mo, yung kaibigan ko, si Generoso Kupal, taga Bohol, kasama namin sa kontrabando. Sinunod ng kontrabando dito, mga kabataan. Sabi niya sa akin, taga Bohol yun eh, Sir, pwede ba itanong mo naman sa kanila, sir? Akala ko, magjo-joke siya eh. Pero yung, ano niya, seryoso pala. Oh. Sir, tanong mo naman, paano ba kami makakasigurado na hindi na kami lulukuhin ninyo? Seryoso yung tanong, pero ang ganda, di ba? Maganda sana kung may magtanong ng ganong karekta, di ba? Tama ba, mali, sir? Okay. Ikaw, sir, anong gusto mong sabihin? Tagal mo na dito sa Pilipinas, di ba? Dami mo nang naobserbahan. Ikaw, anong gusto mong mangyari ngayon?
Matagal akong nawala sa Pilipinas.
ang pinaka-vote-rich sa bansa para sa ikalawang Presidential Pilipinas Debates 2016. Magsisimula na po. Taong 1992 nang huling magdebate ang mga kandidato sa pagkapangulo. Sa Channel 5 po nangyari ang makasaysayang broadcast na yon. 24 na taong makalipas, muling magdedebate ang mga kandidato sa pagkapangulo sa eleksyon ng taong 2016. At TV5 po muli ang maghahatid ng mga pangyayaring ito. Live mula dito sa Cebu, debate na! Of the Philippines, dito po sa Cebu. Ako po si Lucy Cruz Valdez at napapanood ninyo po tayo dito sa TV5, Action TV at naka-livestream din po tayo sa News 5 everywhere at sa bilangpilipino.com.ph. At bago po tayo magpatuloy, narito po muna ang ating debate rules. May dalawa po tayong rounds sa gabing ito. Sa una pong round, bawat panelista po magtatanong sa iisang kandidato. Bibigyan po ng 2 minuto ang kandidato para sumagot. Pagkatapos ng kanyang sagot, maaaring mag-react ang iba pang kandidato, pero tigta 30 segundo lamang po ang reaksyon. Bilang moderator, sisikapin ko pong walang madedehado. Ang bawat kandidato po ay magkakaroon ng pantay-pantay na pagkakataon na matanong ng ating mga panelista sa iba't ibang mga issue. Sa ikalawang round naman po, mismong ang mga kandidato na ang magtatanong sa isa't isa. Nauna na pong nagbunutan ang mga kandidato kung sino ang magtatanong at kung sino ang kanilang tatanungin. Nagbunutan na rin po ang mga kandidato sa kani-kanilang pwesto sa entablado. Huwag na po natin patagalin pa bilang panimula. Tayo po ay tutungo na po kaagad sa ating round 1. At ang una pong magtatanong dito po sa ating round 1, ang ating pong panelista, isa pong senior correspondent at News 5 anchor, si Ginoong Ed Linggao.
Ang tanong ko po ay para kay Senadora Grace Poe. Bilang chairperson po ng komite na nagsulong ng Freedom of Information Bill o FOI doon sa Senado, ano po ang dahilan kung bakit namatay ang FOI sa administrasyon ni Pangulong Aquino? At kung titingnan po ninyo sa paligid ninyo, yung mga kariban ninyo sa pwesto, sa entablado ngayon, sino po sa tingin ninyo sa kanila ang haharang o susulong ng tunay na FOI?
Kaya po hindi natuloy ang Freedom of Information ay hindi dahil sa amin sa Senado. Sapagkat 8 buwan pa lamang nung ika-16 na Kongreso, napasa na namin ito. At matibay po ang Freedom of Information na pinasa namin sa Senado. Kadebate po natin dyan si Senator Miriam, si Senator Enrile, at iba pang mga veterano sa Senado. Ngunit napasa natin to. Nagbibigay ito ng armas sa ating mga kababayan para mabusisi ang mga dokumento ng gobyerno para hindi na mangyari muli yung nangyari sa PDAF. Ngayon, kaya hindi ito nakapasa sapagkat hindi po ito pumasa sa Kongreso rin. At nangyari yon sapagkat maski na sinasabi nila na ito'y prioridad ng administrasyon, hindi po natin nararamdaman na tunay nila itong itinutulak. Para sa akin, ayoko na lang sabihin kung sino dito ang haharang, pero sigurado ko na merong haharang sa mga kasama ko.
Nais niyo po bang mag-react, Secretary Mar?
Ako ba yung tinutukoy niyo?
Sa kanya.
Kabahagi po ako ng daang matuwid koalisyon. Tama po yung sinabi ni Senadora Grace, pumasa ito sa Senado, pero hindi ito pumasa sa Kamara de Representante. May mga mabibigat na dahilan kung bakit tinutulan ito ng mga kongresista at yan ay pinagdebatihan sa floor ng Kamara. May iba't ibang bersyon na inihain, subalit hindi ito naging matagumpay. Pag ako'y naging Pangulo, ipapasa ko isang matibay na FOI para malaman ng sambayanan kung ano ang nangyayari sa kanilang gobyerno.
nang wala pong right of reply, Secretary Mar, because natatandaan po namin sa isa pong forum ay nasabi nyo na dapat ay may kalakip na right of reply.
Hindi po, Lucy. Ang sinabi ko sa forum doon ay nireport ko sa iyo na yan ang pagtutol ng mga miyembro ng Kamara de Representante.
Pero
Hindi
kayo
po
po ay
ako
hindi nyo
ang,
gagawing kondisyon.
ang naghain po noon.
Mayor Duterte, gusto nyo po bang mag-react tungkol
Yes,
sa
ma'am.
sagot ni
A
Senator?
few days ago, I and Senator Cayetano signed a waiver over bank secrecy law. You can pry into what, ano pa bang maipakita ko sa inyo? Freedom of information actually is pera yan. Yung ninanakaw sa gobyerno kung saan napunta.
VP Binay, ang inyong reaction?
Alam mo ninyo, napakatagal na nakabinbin sa Kongreso itong FOI na ito. Ako ho, pagka naging Pangulo, sa lalong madaling panahon, mag-iisip po ako ng executive order, doon po yung freedom of information.
Senator Po, nais niyo po bang sumagot?
Well, maganda sana pakinggan yun. Subalit mga walang galang na po, VP Binay. Marami po kami mga katanungan sa inyo na hindi naman din ninyo nasasagot sa Senado. Paano naman kami maniniwala na susuportahan ninyo ang tunay na freedom of information?
Alam mo, Senadora, lagi ko kayong dapat magbibigay ng magtiwala po kayo. Ulitin ko po, ako, man of action ako. Kaya ako namahal sa Makati kasi lahat ng pinapangako ko nangyayari. Pangako ko po, sa lalong madaling panahon, pagkasumpa ko bilang Pangulo, palalabasin ko po ang freedom of information.
Ms. Lucci, nasa kalidad po ng freedom of information. Pwede tayong magpasa ng freedom of information, pero malabnaw. Ang gusto ko ang version namin, sapagkat nakalagay doon, mismo, pati yung statement of assets and liabilities ng mga barangay chairman. Importante po na lahat, mula sa ibaba hanggang itaas, ay may pananagutan sa ating bansa.
Mayor?
Alam mo ninyo, Lucci, kailangan mo itong freedom of information. Ito ho ang sagot sa graft and corruption eh. Transparency. Huwag na ho natin dati mga debate pa o ano. FOI, freedom of information, sa executive department, i-implement ko po yan.
Senator Po, gusto niyo po ba
So
munang
gusto po
sagutin
ba
ang
ninyo
reaction na yan?
mag-sign ngayon ng bank waiver sa inyong mga accounts?
Aba, ako nga ho ito nga, isa sa dokumento kong dala-dala dito eh. Pinirmahan ko na ho ito. Yayakagin ko kayong tatlo na pirmahan natin ho. Waiver ho, yung AMLA na tayo ho imbestigahin. Para makita ko yung mga lifestyle at saka yung executive performance natin.
Mayor Duterte.
We signed a waiver we waive our rights so that anybody can, I said, look into bank accounts.
Kayo rin po.
If I were the president, day one, I will ask everybody to cooperate. And I just, nandyan na yung waiver mo, Vice President? Nandyan na yung waiver mo?
Oo.
Nakakatakot
Dito na.
ka
Yun na nga, kaya gusto may dokumento ipipresente.
Nakakatakot na ka. Pipirmahan ko diyan sa harap mo.
Saglit lang ha, saglit lang.
With all due respect po sa inyo, Mr. VP, the COMELEC has ruled, and we would like to abide by the rules of the COMELEC, that there will be no notes allowed during this debate. Mawalang galang na po. Ako po ay nag-umihingi ng paumanhin publicly kay Mr. Vice President kasi po kami po ang nagbigay pahintulot po sa kanila na magdala ng notes. Yan rin po ang dahilan kung bakit po naantala po ang pagsisimula nitong debating ito. Pero sa puntong ito po, Mr. Vice President, with all due respect, I have to tell you, we will abide by the COMELEC rules that there will be no notes during this debate.
Lucy, hinihingi ni Mayor Duterte.
With the permission of our...
Ibibigay ko lang sa kanya.
Pinapakita lang daw po ang waiver.
Palagay ko sundin na lang natin ng COMELEC. Yan ang patakaran, hindi ba? Kung ang bawat isa sa atin ay nais pumirma ng kahit anong waiver, matapos ito ay sa labas po, pwede natin ipakita kung anong waiver ang pipirmahan natin.
Point well taken. Mr. VP, we will take you at your word right now or not. It's up to our audience, but we cannot allow the notes. Please
Respectfully,
it's not a
we have
note,
to
it's a document.
Even the
Excuse
document,
me.
sir, because the
You
common
know,
leg
when you
rules
say
do
notes,
not allow
something
for
which
the
you are
documents.
reading. But after all, Mayor Duterte,
you give it to me,
hinihingi
I'll
lang.
sign it.
Ilalabas ko lang. Sakit lang.
Pinapahintulutan po ni
if I may-
Mayor Duterte na ipakita
I'd like to be very, very brutally frank to the Vice President. Sir, marami kang kaso sa COA pati sa Ombudsman. Hindi, public knowledge naman yan. At ako naman ay sinasabi ng una na there's a technical malversation. Ang tanong ko, and if you can produce even, may I have extension? Yes. Yung extension, pirmahan namin yan, tapos kung may kaso ako, we will withdraw from the presidency, Derby.
Maraming salamat po, Mayor Duterte. Sagot niyo po, Mr. Vito.
Alam mo, yung sinabi mo, Dikong, mag-withdraw sa presidency. Kasi ang premise mo, yung may kasalanan, mag-withdraw.
Hindi. Kaso, wala pa tayong kasalanan.
Hindi ako nagnakaw. Wala akong kwan. So, bakit ako mag-withdraw? Kung ikaw, sa konsyensya mo, may kasalanan ka, o di mag-withdraw ka.
O hindi kaya, dahil malaki na ang gastos mo.
Maraming salamat po. Tayo po ay tutungo na po sa susunod na tanong. Ang susunod na katanungan ay mula kay Lord De Vera. Lord?
Ang tanong ko po ay para kay Vice President Binay. Sir, kayo po ay pinasasampahan ng Ombudsman ng mga kasong kriminal. Ang inyong anak na si Junjun ay nasampahan na po. Kung tutuusin kasi pareho lang kayo po ng kaso, ang kaibahan nyo lang po, kayo po ay may immunity. Kung sakaling makonvict po si Junjun Binay, kung kayo po ay Pangulo na, ano po ang gagawin po ninyo, sir?
Mabuti na banggit mo yung bahali ng convict, yun hanggang ngayon, nandun pa lang sa stage ng bintang, Lords. Pagka na-convict, o di parusahan. Yun ang conviction Kaya lang, yung bintang, hindi ho yun ang conviction. Kailangan para maging totoo. Alam mo, Lords, pag sinabi ka, Lords, ikaw ay corrupt. Bintang yon. Para masabing ikaw ay corrupt, kailangan may hatol ng hukuman na ikaw ay corrupt. Okay? So, ulitin ko sa iyo, at ako naman abogado rin, sa Diyos at sa tao, walang kasalanan ng anak ko. Pero, kung ano man ang desisyon, susundin natin. We must be a government with the rule of law.
Meron po bang gustong mag-react sa naging sagot ni VP Binay sa kanyang katanungan?
It's a sad story. On words of tears, I will not answer.
Ang tanong po sa inyo,
Ito na lang,
sir,
Ms. Lucci, siguro ay ito, rule of law. Pero meron din tayo mga rules ngayon na dapat ay sinunod. Siguro maganda sanang pahiwatig ang paggalang din sa batas at paggalang rin sa mga naging regulasyon ng pagdebate na ito. Bigyan na natin ng benefit of the doubt ang ating mayor. Siguro nga mali ang nasabi ninyo sa kanya. Pero para sa akin, importante na sana nakadalo siya sa Senado para mag-explica rin ng kanyang punto kung wala naman talagang tinatago.
Alam mo, Madam Senator, pinag-uusapan natin ang rule of law, lagi mo sinasabi, ikaw, lagi mo sinasabi,
Nga po.
Wala pa naman ako, lagi mo sinasabi na ikaw ay tunay na Pilipino. Paano ka magiging tunay na Pilipino? Sumumpa ka na maging Amerikano at yung mag-a-abjure ka. Ikinahihiya mo ang pinanggalingan mo. At meron ka bang...
Paano mo nasabi na kinahihiya? Unang-una, ilang milyon ng ating mga kababayan ang nakatira sa ibang bansa. May batas tayo na RA 9225 na kinikilala ang ating mga kababayan na nakatira sa ibang bansa na muhay ng marangal pero hindi nawala ang pagmamahal sa bayan. Ang pagiging malayo sa bayan ay nakakapangulila pa nga. Sinasabi mo, ikaw number 1 na nagsasabi na pinoprotektahan mo mga OFW, tapos sasabihin mo, ng isang nakatira sa ibang bansa, hindi na pwedeng bumalik dito para manilbihan?
Madam Senator, hindi ho kayo OFW.
Hindi ko sinasabi ako
sinasabi
OFW,
ko lamang,
pero sinasabi ko na nirahan sa ibang bansa. Ngayon, ang mga Pilipinong natinirahan sa ibang bansa, bumabalik dito para manilbihan. Hindi na ba sila pwede? Bakit tayo nagpasa ng ng batas na 9225 na sinasabi mo, rule of law? Hindi ba rule of law din yan? Alam
Madam
niyo, Mayor
Senator,
Mayor Bina,
sinasabi-
hindi lang po sa kulay yan.
Hindi, oh.
Nasa pagmamahal. Nandito ka nga nakatira sa bansa, pero nangulimbat ka naman ng pera.
Kita mo, ikaw, sama-sama kayo eh, sa conspiracy.
Sama-sama saan?
Sa conspiracy to
kami
demolish
walang
my
pera,
person.
wala
Pwede ba
kaming
ako rin naman
makinarya.
magsalita?
Ikaw may pera, ikaw may makinarya.
Hindi ka tunay na Pilipino kasi
O,
ikinahiya mo, sinabi mo sa, when you took your oath of allegiance for you to be naturalized as an American citizen, I abjure, kinahihiya ko ang pinanggalingan ko.
Mayor Binay, ikaw mismo ang nandito nung bumalik ako dahil namayapa ang aking tatay. Ang administrasyon ay laban sa amin, pero ako'y bumalik dito. Tinatayang higit 10 milyong mga Pilipino ang nakatira sa ibang bansa at marami doon ay may dual citizenship. Hindi nila kinahihiya ang kanilang bansa pero gusto nilang mabuhay ng marangal at hindi manatili dito na walang oportunidad. Kaya ako tumatakbo para magkaroon ng oportunidad at hindi manatili dito kahit walang oportunidad at magnakaw lamang.
Ang issue, ikaw ba tunay na Pilipino? Ikinahiya mo nga, ikinahiya mo. Ladies and gentlemen, yung oath of allegiance, nandun ang I abjure. And what is the meaning of abjure?
Alam niyo,
Ikinahiya ko ang lahat ng pinanggalingan ko. Ikinahiya ko yung
Mayor,
pagka-Pilipino ko.
teka muna. Sabihin mo sa akin, bakit si Ted
Hindi, ako muna.
Alam mo,
Hindi,
kung naiinsulto ka.
Ako muna.
Una-muna,
Sir VP, Senator po,
9225, ipinasa.
I think
Wala
nasagot
po sa
na po ng
itsura yan.
sapat ang
Nasa
mga
paninilbihan,
katanungan at
mga
ang mga
kababayan.
reaction.
Nanatili ka nga sa bayan natin, pero ikaw naman ay nangulimbat at nagnakaw. Anong kaibahan nun? Malaki ang kaibahan. Naninirahan ka sa ibang bansa, hindi lang yan OFW, overseas fighting Filipino workers or overseas fighting Filipinos.
Madam Senator, kung magbintang ka, parang ako'y nahatulan na.
Ikaw ba sinabi ko nangungulimbat?
Hindi,
Sinabi ko
sabi
lang
mo
naman. Sinabi ko lang naman.
Ititigil
Ikaw
na
ang
po
nagsabi
natin dito,
na ako
mawalang
ay
galang na po.
pinahihiya ko ang
Senator
pagiging
po,
Pilipino.
I think
Ang sinasabi ko, mas mabuti na ikaw ay umalis, nagtrabaho ng tapat, kesa naman na natili ka dito, umasa sa mga magulang mo at nangulimbat lamang ng pera. Hindi ko sinasabing kayo yon. Dahil naniniwala ako sa due process, pakinggan natin po ang inyong kaso.
I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance
Mr. VP,
and fidelity.
Mawalang galang na po, Mr. VP. Bawal po talaga ang notes. I will have to
Okay,
warn you. We will have to move on to the next question because there are questions for the other candidates. The next question, please.
Huwag na lang ninyo akong isali. Bigay mo na sa
Okay. Oh, enjoy ito. Mataas ang rating ninyo rito.
Ami?
Tanong ko po ay para kay Mayor Duterte. Medyo lumayo po tayo sandali sa mainit na topic. Nag-commit po ang Pilipinas sa United Nations na babawasan natin ang polusyon ng hanggang 70% by 2030. Pero inaprubahan ni Pangulong Aquino ang maraming coal-fired plants para sa energy security natin. Paano natin matutupad ang ating commitment sa UN habang tumataas naman ang dependence natin sa coal para sa ating energy security?
I will answer you with this. Tayo, ma'am, we are told to comply. But the industrial countries does not. We only contribute 0.00 something to the carbon footprint in this planet. Sila ang ayaw. Tayo, they bamboozle us to obey. It's not fair. I'm not saying that coal is right, but I'm just saying itong United Nations and industrial countries are really hypocrites. Gusto nila, bayaran nila tayo. Or they supply us with hydro, solar. Mahal yan. Ngayon kung idinadamay nila tayo, at sila naman ayaw maniwala, and yet itong United Nations hypocrisy because they cannot enforce sanctions against those who are violating. Every day they're sprouting up so many coal-fired power plants. We only contribute, I said, to the footprints, carbon footprints, so very little. And yet, we are a growing country. We need to industrialize. We need energy. Sabi ko, susunod tayo. But you know, even climate change. Climate change does not have to be discussed. It is here. El Nino is the climate change. Kaya na yung mga lupa mo, baski saan-saan, they're cracking up, even in Luzon. That's pollution. Yung climate change is already there. So what we should do is to do remedial measures. Pero wag lang tayo. Because we have noticed that those who are really into heavy industries are the first world countries. That is my objection to them.
Secretary
Pure
Mar.
hypocrisy.
Secretary Mar.
Inaano tayo tapos they come here and gayaw-yaw about, and yet they cannot even suggest to their own government to stop it. Bale na, sobra na yan.
Ang unang bell po ay 10-second mark, so you have 10 more seconds after the first bell. Secretary Mar, you would like to react? Did you want to react?
Napakahalaga na simulan natin ang transition towards clean energy. Dahil tayo isa sa tinatamaan ng epekto ng global warming. Lahat itong mga bagyo, 20-25 sa bawat taon na humahampas sa ating bansa, na naghahatid ng hirap, ng pagsalanta, ng crops, mga bahay, lahat yan ay dahil dito sa global warming. Importante na simulan natin ang pagtungo sa clean energy.
Si Mayor Rodrigo po muna ang sasagot.
Yes, ganito yan, ma'am. Al Gore came here, talked about environment, climate change. Bakit hindi niya ma-convince yung bansa niya? And why they cannot go to China and say, stop it? Why are they coming here telling us what to do? When as a matter of fact, we need energy to develop. We are just a developing nation.
Ms. Lucci, ay sa tingin kong una natin dapat gawin ay lilikas ang 13,600,000 na mga residente doon sa mga high-risk areas. Yun ang una, prevention. Pangalawa, isipin natin ang mga magsasaka natin. Tamang sinabi ni Mayor Duterte, drought ngayon. Kailangan natin ang drought-resistant na mga pananim para naman patuloy ang buhay nila. Kailangan tayo magkaroon ng mga dams, mga water entrapment facilities, mga flood control projects para naman maligtas natin ang ating mga kababayan.
Lucci,
Secretary Mar.
lahat itong mga bagay na sinabi ni Senadora Grace ay mitigation. Kumbaga, paano mabawasan ang impact sa atin. Ang punto dito ay nangangailangan tayo ng energy. Pag ako'y naging Pangulo, bibigyan ko ng insentiba yung natural gas, yung mga iba pang clean energy tulad ng geo, tulad ng hydro, para yung ating energy mix, which right now is 50% coal and oil, ay mabawasan. Nang sa ganun, mas maraming malinis na energy ang gagamitin natin.
Dahil nabanggit niya ang aking pangalan, ako'y naniniwala sa sinabi niya, subalit, kailangan maayos din ang ating plano. Yung ating solar energy ay importante. Ang wind energy, malaking potential, nasa 70,000 megawatts ang madadagdag. Pati na rin ang hydro, na at least 30,000 megawatts sa Mindanao pa lamang. Pero dapat mabilis rin ang pagkilos ng isang leader. Hindi pwedeng plano lamang.
Ang importante rito, Lucci, ay itong mga insentiba na ito. Ang nabanggit po na mga energy sources na nasabi tulad ng solar at ng wind ay nasa 850 per kilowatt hour. Yung natural gas ay nasa 350, 380 hanggang 4 pesos per kilowatt hour. Hindi natin gusto na maging masyadong mahal ang ating kuryente dahil paano naman ang mga trabaho na malilika sa ating industrialization.
The VP would like to give his reaction.
Masarap pong pakinggan na sinasabi ni Mr. Rojas. Pag ako ang Pangulo, ganito ang gagawin ko. Ito, panahon ng mga pangako. Magaganda ang sasabihin. Kaya lang, may kakapabilidad ba na magiging mabilis at mangyayari ba? Mr. Rojas, guilty of analysis by paralysis. Can never make a decision right away.
Wala ho, talaga ho, mabagal ako gumalaw at hindi ako gumagalaw pag nanakaw ang pinag-uusapan. Hindi po ako magnanakaw. Ang importante po sa aking mga panunungkulan, kumilos po tayo ng maagap, ng mabilis at epektibo. Yung mga excuse me, oras ko po ito. Sabi mo rules-based. Doon tayo sa rules.
Okay.
Doon po tayo, no? Sa aking panunungkulan, sa lahat ng mga ahensya, lahat po ng aking track record ay malinaw, effective, may accomplishment at makatulong sa ating mga kababayan.
Mr. Rojas, tinuturo ka ni Mr. Bitanggol. Nagnakaw ka dun sa MRT. Ano ba?
Hindi po totoo yan.
Yun ang kwan mo yun. Kita mo, hindi totoo. Paano? Bintang pa. O ikaw, kung magsalita, magnanakaw, nasa bintang rin lang lahat po kayo. Alam mo, Mr. Rojas, ikaw talagang disipulo ka ni Goebbels. Yung bang 1,000 lies, ultimately, maniniwala ang tao na totoo. Ikaw yun, ang disipulo, no?
Kilala po ninyo si Goebbels dahil binabasa po niyo siya at sinusunod po niyo siya. Hindi ko po kilala yan. Ang punto po dito, wala po, oras ko po ito. Wala pong kinalaman si Mar Rojas sa kahit anong katiwalian na naganap dyan sa MRT na yan. Ang importante ay malaman natin, ang katotohanan ay si Mr. Bitangkol ay natanggal sa pwesto dahil tiyo niya ang kabahagis ng mga nagbid dyan sa mga kontrata habang siya ay nanunungkulan sa MRT.
Tinuro ka rin ng ambasador na kasama ka sa pagnanakaw daw sa MRT.
Hindi po totoo yan.
Wala na po tayong mareresolba dyan sa topic na yan dahil yan po ay para sa korte na lang po. Unless meron pong last answer po si Mayor Duterte, balik po tayo dun sa issue ng coal-fired at ng climate change.
Well, I've said enough. This cannot really be solved by just talking here. You need somebody in Malacanang to just do it. Yan kailangan dito. At all costs. Alam mo, ang nakano dito sa Pilipinas, it's monopoly. Buksan mo yung Pilipinas for all power players, mumura ang electricity. I guarantee you.
Talaga, Miss Lucci, ang importante, malinis, pero importante, abot kaya sa ating mga kababayan. Hindi pwedeng napatakas-taas ng kuryente. Kailangan talaga ay mababaan na natin ito.
Okay, we will now move on to the Secretary.
Kaya bilang Pangulo, bubuksan ko ang EPIRA Law. Ang EPIRA Law ang siyang naglilimita sa kilos ng gobyerno sa paglikha ng kuryente sa ating bansa.
Pero
Ako, pabor ako na buksan muli ang EPIRA Law para hayaan ang pamahalaan na mag-finance, hindi na magpatayo, hindi na bibili, hindi na mag-ooperate, pero na mag-finance ng mga power plants sa ating bansa para dumami ang mga power dito, bumaba sa pamamagitan ng kompetisyon ang kuryente sa ating bansa. Yan malinaw na plano, malinaw na gagawin.
Okay, we should have the last word now on power and particularly climate change and coal-fired.
Maaring i-review natin ang EPIRA Law. Pero kung pare-pareho pa rin ang mga pamilya na mamumuhunan sa ating bansa, monopoliya pa rin, hindi ba, Mayor Duterte?
Yes,
Kailangan
monopoly.
talaga, buksan talaga natin para sa ibang mamumuhunan dito. Basta lamang maglilikha ito ng trabaho at produktibo para sa ating mga kababayan. Kaya ako, kahit buksan mo pa yung EPIRA na yan, kung wala namang charter change pagdating sa economic provisions, wala rin mangyayari.
Maraming salamat po. We shall now move on to the next question from Philippine Star Associate Editor